Let's see. When we last left off on our other session, it began on a large moment as two giant frog-like creatures erupted from the pool of water in the murk that the party had set up by as a little space to continually cast detect magic to try to get access to the odd magical daggers that most of the merc was carrying. So it turned out to be two Slades that seemed to have some affinity for some of the organization side of the merc, and with a quick flash of some of the insignias, including one that was the same as them there. They were part of the same faction, and Brahm using minor illusion to do so. The Slades were, suitably convinced, being super stupid, and walked out of there. And then Brahm and Corwin continued with their plan to pickpocket the daggers, and finally managed to get a hold of some from some goblins. And they lured the goblins into the little pool room that they were in there and knocked them out and absconded with their daggers and badges. Um, then the party continued and went a little bit towards sort of scouting out the nearby territory, not towards Jackals, but to the just eyeballing the Skull Crushers territory. Then went up to Merkling territory, where they tried to request a meeting with Duod, and Corwin tried to bribe the guard outside, which was met with not the response he expected. The guard, took offense and said, that he was otherwise occupied and that there would be a possible meeting, 2 months down the line. And so after some time, Croft decided to try to see if he could get Duod's interest another way and started doing some, basic, axe flourishes, since the Merklings, he noticed, had a keen interest and are short on entertainment, and provided some sparkle and support. And finally, this did take Duod's notice. Um, and in their meeting with Duod, at first the meeting was nearly completely thrown off, and revealing that they worked for House Nishra, as it was revealed that Duod had formerly been enslaved and bore the mark of House Nishra, but with some convincing between Corwin and Croth, he warmed up to at least hear them out. But that being said, set a very high condition for if they were to diplomatically interact with Nishra, that he would want guarantees of essentially a magical treaty with Nishra's essence marking it, which of course would leave her vulnerable to blackmail of anyone who discovered it. So it was a bar higher than they could deliver, but the party said they would make an attempt, and if not, would try to have goodwill towards perhaps establishing some kind of connection with the Merklings and potentially using the syndicate nearby to also at least have some kind of economic ties. And they also asked how they could sort of, help before departing, and Duod indicated that they were super short on specifically tools and some basic supplies. So the party decided to head down to the lower part of the Merklings territory, where they were engaging in sort of, agricultural cultivation, clay pit extraction, to try to offer their services, because Brahm realized that with his magical capabilities, he could go ahead and make some probably, decent tools. So after sort of skating around and discovered that they were being tailed by a goblin who managed to escape Corwin trying to sneak up on him there, they did head down and managed to get to the Merklings clay pits, where without much interference, they were able to, get access to the clay, and Brahm was able to make them a nice, large, more industrial-sized mill, similar to those that they'd seen in Drakthos, and the Merklings seemed pretty overjoyed with it, and it seemed like it would really increase their output much more than the tiny little hand mills that were decades old and barely able to, make a serving or portion at a time. And that sort of led to them ignoring the party for a bit, as they were, enamored with their new tool. And so then they decided to start making their way out, when they received a message as they were well, they managed to get Ed out and postpone on any kind of tattoos, but they received a message, presumably from Butch again, of Sintra getting shocked and knocked out by some kind of, magic or rune there. And then so Brahm sent a message to one of the older children, who replied that Sintra was in Mezek, and the party debated messaging a couple of different people, or kind of access being as far away as they could. Finally, after some deliberation, Brahm made a tense decision to try and message the High Patron, stating that um, that there was a potential threat in his territory, and a young woman had been knocked out in there. And much to Brahm's surprise, although the High Patron did not sound happy, he also did not rebut with any kind of psychic damage towards Brahm for intruding and sending him a message. Um, so on their way back, heading towards first, what is it? Espionage
Zai?
City. Zai. Um, they started to notice, and as they were also exiting the Merc, some bumps on the wall. First, Croft noticed them, and as they went, Corwin managed to sort of turn in sort of the fact that they had eliminated the cult to Zai, and somehow managed to pull off keep it withholding that the beacon was in their possession. He said that it was out, even though they had actually been extracting his sort of memories of various events. They were at least assuaged for now, and seemed that business had concluded. But as they approached Alir, they saw more of these bumps being laid by various kinds of workers and flock members, and noticed also that these workers and flock members had the daggers that Brahm had done some testing on in the inn previously, that they seemed to be, a catalyst or accelerant for, um, what school's magic are there of, ones used for
Evocation.
evocation magic there. So after observing this, the party decided to see what was under the said bumps and managed to sneak off and wedge one out, and discovered that it was the missing explosives from Draktho, now attuned to these special dagger triggers and being laid seemingly at critical entrances, presumably for pretty much every major house or contact point that might lead towards the Merc, aside from whatever their forces were heading to. Uh, Upon receiving this information, Orwin made and this is I think because Johnny had told me, and people can fill in if there's an anchor there, a message to his or no, this happened right before, and then further a message to his handler in Isha, and the response was good. He's finally doing the job that I asked him to, because it was not specified who had laid these charges and for what purpose. So making their way to Alir, I've already was somewhat concerned about having to clarify that, and that is pretty much where my notes end, because then I had to head out to their session.
From there, Brahm went and checked on his armor, and I think we did the rolls for that, right? And it went well.
Mhm. Yep.
And then, so he still has like another week before that's done. And then we actually ran into the sergeant in town. I gave her the download on the explosive. She wanted one of the explosives, but I couldn't give it to her because we're in like a public square. um, because she was there transporting the daughter of House Risha, right? She
She's
came
part of
back
the
out.
guards, though.
Yeah, we talked, and then she now knows about the explosives and clearly has plans of her own for them.
And you gave one of the
Um,
daggers that triggers him.
oh yeah, and I gave one of the daggers that triggers them. The one I was holding. No, we only have the one that Yuckus has, right?
Yep.
No,
I think Prof
Croft
And
has
actually
I
it.
has it because I
think that
attuned
was
to
it.
it.
Did we go do anything else?
Yekis got an urgent message from Lorena about
Oh
anomalies
yeah,
over Tumid, and I replied with, "We're very busy, and we're like all the way in Alir.
Oh
We'll
no!
try to get
yeah,
to it if we can." But it was like an
Oh
urgent,
no,
all
Lorena!
APB type thing.
All
yeah.
hands on deck.
Something's going on
Shit.
in Tumid that the house itself can no longer deal with. You have missing people in Tumid. Like we clearly got
Yep.
to go there,
Yeah, over
but
to
there ain't
mid.
no good way to go right now.
So there's multiple incursions over to it.
Yeah, that's.
Mhm.
Oh god.
So,
One of
This
us
is
needs to
not
learn how to
good.
cast the fly spell.
fly through stone.
Well, I figure if it's over Tumid, it's over the city. We got to fly up to it, you know?
Time to make a subterranean druid friend and hit one of those moss plants and see if we can just go womp 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 through one.
Yeah, we just left off at the end of your conversation with the sergeant. You just rejoined the rest of the party, and you're deciding next steps. What would you like to do?
All right.
We had a couple hours to kill, right? We're in town. The daughter is expecting us, I think tomorrow, I
Tomorrow.
guess, a day. Yeah.
Yeah.
But she's just
Okay.
at the inn. If we go check in, she'll know we're there and immediately have to go talk to her about all of it and turn all that stuff
Well,
in.
and
So,
we're at T minus 2 days for the summit, right? A little
Yeah.
approximately.
It was a side
Yeah.
thing. Croft did receive a note at the end of the session as well from one of the interior messages from his matron.
Oh, do we need to go talk to your lady?
Potentially. She's mostly just inquiring. I let her know that we were in the murk, so she was letting me know that, she couldn't offer any assistance if we got stuck there, so she'll be relieved to hear, and then just was trying to then also ask my intentions for the summit, obviously, of not belonging to House Nishra, and I'm inclined, especially of how lenient she's been with my going about and assisting, of at least for this, since, it's just a you know,
Yeah, let's see.
challenge of demonstrating things there that I would probably represent Zenith as, we could use the bump in standing.
Well, maybe we can get the lady to offer to hire you too. What are your rates like per week? Is it
I
negotiated with
mean,
the house, or like can you just tell her how
I
much you want?
I can as for the house there, but this is more of a matter of personal matter honor. Of I just want to make sure that she's been quite permissive. Of I've earned my place in the house over the years, but it's one of those ones of, especially since this isn't a matter of life or death, that it would be good for me to represent.
Yeah, we got some time. Let's go talk to your lady, and you can deal with whatever you want.
Also,
I'm
Brahm, she discovered you added something to the sandwiches, and I think she was a little bit upset about that, as she expressed.
so
Oh,
Brahm and me'll
yep.
go shopping. You can. Well, I wouldn't want to leave
Oh.
Yuckus alone with her. Sorry, Yuckus.
Why? Yucca's good.
Well,
Yucca's very good with the drows.
so far, yeah, you've been great, bud.
Oh, well, there are flavors that Umber Friend liked.
Oh, well, the realization conceded good attention there. Brahm, I hate to tell you this, but the monastery is not indicative of cuisine anywhere else.
I knew my sandwich tasted weird.
Really?
Yes, they certainly have, let's call it a palate cultivated on the limitations of their stature. There's not a lot around that river system there, so anything that the Little Fist had, ingested of, let's just say he has a far wider tolerance level than almost anyone I have ever met. I have said when I first met that child there, was just chowing down on some scrap being discovered in a corner after playing there. So I would ask me
It's
next time.
profoundly disturbing.
Mm-hmm. Well, well, Umber seemed to enjoy it, so thought that friends of
I'm
Umber
sure
would
he
enjoy
did.
it as well.
Good to know. But yes,
So
next time
you go
just
meet
ask
with
me.
who you need to meet with, unless you want us there.
Yeah, I can check in with her if there. If I assume there's a little bit more of that. I know you don't have to meet with the High Daughter here or for a day, but might be good to, while I'm over there, you can mull over a little bit about, sort of it gives a nod to the bag of holding of we certainly have some things here that might
Yeah,
be
this thing is
useful to have
great.
some plans for there.
Although I am a little nervous having the thing in
You
the
know
city.
what?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I can quick attend to that. Check in and see what her plans are for the tournament, and I'll join you guys in a couple of hours.
All right. Find out your rates. Let's see if we can't talk the High Daughter into hiring you. But I want 10% as a finder fee.
All right.
So we'll split up.
Okay. Burp, burp, burp.
Yucca's, go with Croth or stay here.
Yeah, I would have said up to Yuckus if he wants to come. Like, I don't think Croft
Yeah,
has
your
any
call,
major
Yuckus.
objections to people in.
She doesn't like me and she doesn't like Brahm, so I figured we better stay away. You can go though. I think she actually liked you.
Yucca's, go.
As the two of you approach the familiar manor, you see the matron standing outside with a line of children currently picking up buckets of water and splashing against the wall, basically whitewashing a surface on the outside of the cave system leading into the matron's home.
Croth would get like he'll do the double buckets. They sort of sneak up there, grab them there, and then just kind of chuck like fore and forward to make the work go faster.
She gives you a nod as you approach, but continues to work, thinking you're just joining in and helping. What is Yekus doing?
Can Yekus use prestidigitation to try to pull? So, like, I know it's not going to clean the whole wall, but to clean sections of it.
You can do places be slow and steady, not much faster than the water itself, but it'd be a way of doing it without having to do manual labor.
Yekus will do that.
Croth gives like a little raised eyebrow, thinking of like, did he do his push-ups the other day? But he did, and kind of after that, doesn't have the comment. He's like, all right, you can skip the workout. Your arms are probably sore.
Carries on
As they're
from
going through for a little bit, like Croth will let you go for about 10 minutes or so, and so mentioned of once we're done here, I'd like to just touch base about the tournament and what you feel would be good there. But obviously, we want to get everything in as shipshape as possible. To Matron Zenith, that is.
Yep. It goes on for about 15 minutes or so before the wall is completely cleared away of all dust and grime, and you see some of the children moving up and start sanding down surfaces, making a nice flat surface. But she gestures for you to follow her inside the house where she always meets and teaches the kids.
Mosey and follow after him.
I am relieved to see you have returned from the Merc. I trust it was not too exciting of it, is it?
Surprisingly, we didn't push our luck beyond there. It was insightful. It was interesting to realize in such a strange way, a goal that I'd had from my youth, and it's not exactly what I'd imagined. It's certainly tumultuous with Butch apparently being a major player there, so we at least know his whereabouts, and it's not good. But yes, we escaped unscathed, so that was more than I could have asked for. I certainly thought it would go potentially much worse.
She looks over at Yakus and back to you. How open is this conversation to be?
I leave that at your discretion. If we need to go to house business, Yakis wanted to just come along with further some affirmation and towards your message in regards to Ishra. If there's anything that you want to relay, I can always we go through Yakis, and if we need some privacy, I'm happy to do so for a bit.
Yekus can go outside and watch kids continue. Yekus have kids of own that remind Yekus of.
That is wonderful. Educating young minds is one of the most important uses of an adult's talents.
Yekus agree.
He certainly has done a lot of that. All right, Yakis, if you'd give us a bit, I think we'd appreciate it, and I'll let you know to come back in a moment, especially if we discuss some more concrete business if the matron would like you to relay to your high daughter.
Okay, Yekus go outside, and Yekus will bow to the matron and then wave at Croth and leave.
Thank you.
As you go outside, you find several of the kids trying to line up what looks like little paint buckets along the wall, and it seems like they're setting up to draw some kind of mural on the wall. They sanded it down to a nice smooth surface and cleaned it.
Yekus is gonna ask them if they've heard of Bright Eyes.
Yep, I knew it.
We'll leave that conversation separately for now. Demon, is up to you whether you want to have this with everyone here, or we can move to secret chat for this conversation. It's up to you.
I'm fine with it. I think having everybody here for this, though.
It's okay. I'm fine Googling things, and I probably won't remember anyway.
As Yekus closes the door behind him, she gestures to take a seat at the desk. And
Off the buzz.
I don't like the feeling I get from your new allies. Why have you taken with them?
It's a position that I admit I have misgivings myself too, but originally the intent of this mission was just to follow through on a favor to an old friend, but as I'm sure you know better than anybody, the fact of House Nishra trying to rise again and having a means for it there I'd rather be close to the heart of the matter at this point of it's hard to describe, but not long after encountering this band of there was a conversation that I was privy to with them and the High Daughter, and although I scarce believe it myself after all that I suffered under that house, the High Daughter seemed open to charting a new path for that house. I don't know if she's held to it, but I have wanted to keep close tabs on how this develops and if need be try and guide them to something that would be more in line with what we've been trying to build here in House Zenith. But developments as of late, I do have some misgivings of some of my companions, even not related to the house there, have had some interesting connections of some. We've both been fighting cults and then encountered some forces that they've worked with that I don't know. I still have to get a read on where their motives lie. But in terms of with the High Daughter, I'll be interested to see what her position is at this summit because when we'd last had a lot of contact with her, she was trying to, as she has been for years, how to get there, but then also said that she was willing to, build Nishra anew, not on its old foundation. So if she's good on that promise, I would see that happen rather than it rise to its old ways.
That young lady has made no progress in her goals for decades on end. Why do you think she will now?
So the privy there of that between her, she now has some significant leverage over Drakthos, so I think they will finally grant her some of the favors that she had been hoping for all these years, and she's quite adept. From what I've seen, although she stands alone, she certainly is a force of personality and more capable than one of her years might suggest. But the last message that we received leads me to think that she has some kind of a play with this crisis. So I'm sort of holding my actions to see if what she decides to hold to, if her positions are the same or if she has modified them. But I figured
There's
it's
no
better to be close to the situation than try to be afar and react with less time.
there's no member of a high house who doesn't have machinations around everything she touches.
True. I guess I
Well,
would just like to be able to put my finger on nudging those machinations to one way or another, if possible. But that may be overestimating what I can do here, but I had to try. The last thing I would want to see is it restored and people suffer like I did. He kind of like winces and clutches a little bit at where the brand mark is at it there. Was interesting in the Merc. If I met one of their leadership is also a former member of their flock, so it's a delicate situation to say the least. But with how things have emerged, I'm genuinely concerned that if the houses act rashly, could be disastrous for the common folk and even those less common. Although poor, the Merc is certainly not to be underestimated in terms of their military capabilities and their willingness to fight to the last one. And recently we discovered that they seem to have access to some of Drakthos' former explosives, lining at least some significant routes and probably more than we realize at this point. So we have to be extremely cautious and not tip their hand, since if those were to detonate, it'd be extremely dangerous. He pulls out the dagger a little bit to sort of demonstrate it there. These are ignition devices, easy to make, and on most of their forces.
seeing the dagger, her eyes go wide for a second, and she extends her hand for it.
Hand it over.
I understand. I will need to let Ilya know of this threat.
Though, let them know, but I would urge you be as discreet as possible. I cannot stress enough that they are giving these to rank and file saboteurs. So if any indication that knowledge is there, it could be disastrous for, I think, probably if from what we were gathering on there, potentially every major house. So if action is to be taken, I think it has to be simultaneous, universal, and swift, because anything less than that will result in those who are slow being crippled.
A matter for the council. Perhaps deployable anti-magic fields along the known routes. We will consider this.
Or taking potential strategic losses of the main thoroughfares. But as I said, if it isn't simultaneous, just from what we saw of like now in hindsight, I realize that, you know, various, anything like you wouldn't take a glance at them could potentially have access to these triggers. So I don't think there's going to be any reasonable way to avoid detonation without, interfering with the bombs themselves. Going after the potential saboteurs would just be too messy. So it'll have to be the devices themselves.
The invasion will have to be stalled until these can be dealt with, so this guarantees it will happen for sure.
The one thing that I will say is from the end of what we received in the Merc of that they are not of one mind at all. If anything, it's Butch trying to instigate an attack. So they are open to negotiation. So if we tip our hand too quickly to that, any chance for peace will, evaporate and they will play fully into his hands. If you're able to, the thing I might suggest is putting resources towards a team to take out Butch, because from what I can see, there's only one other interested party in the Merc who might side with him, and the rest would either turn a blind eye or just use it for the, opportunity of their own internal politicking. If we have potential access and, there's time, and a small force compared to a large invasion would be less likely to trigger any other bombs they have besides the ones we've detected or, cells.
The sabotage and a declaration of war, I can't imagine the high houses will do naught but a fight.
I guess it would just be of considering of is a fight to save face worth the scale of being perhaps able to, truly neutralize this threat, especially if this isn't made public. Their pride could be kept intact, while at the same time securing a far better position than all-out war. Especially with Drakthô being crippled compared to what it was, I don't think any of the other houses can ill afford a
She holds up her
military
hand.
gamble. Sorry.
I am not the one to be convinced on this matter. My voice would be of very little on this council.
True. Sorry, I so overspoke, Atron. You're right. Our stature as a house puts us in a tenuous position making these claims or making any kind of persuasive effort on this part. My apologies.
Oh, you have certainly gained great intelligence from following your new allies. But I do repeat caution.
I will. I'll be mindful as best we can there. Is there anything that via Yuckus here you would like to relay of perhaps the High Daughter? They're meeting with her tomorrow. And I usually don't have much say in these things, so if we were trying to, persuade them, it's within their own house members, since I have no doubt the High Daughter regards me with the same skepticism that I have for her.
It has been long since Zenith has made any political moves. Would it be worth taking them now? Is this lady of Nishra worthy of loyalty?
I would hope so, but I cannot be certain if I'm being truly honest. As I said, she seemed earnest in our first couple of meetings, but I wonder if circumstances might have changed, so what I might suggest then, if you're mulling over a move of that scale, is we'll see how this meeting goes tomorrow, and I can report back of what arises from that, if that isn't, delaying too long.
Our mission has reached capacity here, and we cannot do any more good than we are now. If the opportunity arises to do more under their purview, it might be worth taking.
All right.
But I will rely on your judgment for a report on that matter.
Thank you. All right. He sort of nods if it's all right to beckon Yakas in there.
She nods.
Yeah, there. Yakas, how you doing out there, friend? See what he's done in the
Yeah,
20, 30 minutes there that we've been yapping.
Yakus,
Give me a persuasion check.
me?
Give me a persuasion check. Let's see how the conversations are going. Yep.
The kiddos.
Uh-oh.
I thought it was a 20 for a second too, Ziggy. I was like, oh my god.
True believer.
Mhm.
With the 15, a good third of the kids have gathered around Yuckus, hearing about the glories of Bright Eyes and her achievements in the past, and are listening very intently at the moment.
Yakas are telling kids many good things. Kids enjoy stories. It's going very well. Matron wish
Really
to see
now,
Yakas?
we've wrapped up new business. I guess the thing that I'd asked you before we head out there, is there anything that you feel needs to be relayed? I asked her if currently Zenith we're a little bit strapped for what we can do, but I think our actions will depend on how the meeting goes with you guys tomorrow, and if I can be, I'd like to sit it in on it, even though I know I can't offer any, direct influence on the High Daughter, and then we might be able to see what we can work out. But
Yakas,
is there anything you need?
Yakas think,
Matron looks back at you, Croth. One second. Matron looks back at you, Croth. I'll leave it to your judgment. If you feel it appropriate, invite her to dinner, a state dinner at this house in 3 days' time.
Thank you. And I'll make sure to let Brom know not to add any moss. The poor or kobold was, let's say, mistaken of assuming that everybody shared dietary preferences with those who are at the monastery.
oh,
I
slime.
see. Well, that is less nefarious than I had feared.
Unfortunate, to say the least, though, of the considering what they call for grub over there.
And thankfully, I was spared. It'll do the kids no harm if it was merely flavoring.
Yeah, that is what I gather. Brom's a good soul, though sometimes eccentric is putting it mildly.
I need to return to the children. Best of luck with the conversation.
Oh, and as a small note of, at least from my companions there, of one of our party core, and the last thing he inquired is, I am intending, unless you were otherwise there, to represent Zenith, but he did want me to ask of, of if that they want to have me on their part, but I'm inclined, especially from how far I've been away, to make a good showing for our house, unless you can think of a better reason that I should stand with them, since it's just for, politicking.
Whoever you stand with, you will represent Zenith. Whether we show potential
Solidarity.
move to Nishra would be that first step.
Ah. All right, well, then contingent on how the meeting goes, I suppose. Another decision to mull over.
There is much to consider these days.
Definitely. Yeah, a pleasure as always, matron. And sort of he waves to the kids and kind of basically looks at some of those who are like enrapturedly looking at Yakus a little bit and being like, huh, stories.
He nods
Yakas
you out and
tell,
returns to the kids.
Yakas tell good stories.
Wait, did they make the
and he'll
mural? Did they make the mural?
bow.
That'll take weeks to do the full mural. They were just preparing the
Oh.
surface for it.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yakas will bow on their way out again to the matron, and then wave to the kids if we're leaving.
She gives you a polite nod.
See. Head on out. Probably head over to, outside the inn, not necessarily in, because I know they didn't want to immediately tip off that they were there, and see where they be going.
In the meantime, what have Brom and Corwin been doing?
Yeah. So I want to get the lay of the land, but Brom, is there anything that you want first before I go off?
Brom, Brom did what Brom was going to do, but Brom might explore around a little bit, just see more of what's here before everyone reconverges. Brom's done what Brom needs to do.
Okay, cool. Then I want to go looking for stuff to buy, Strucker. This
What do you
is
look
the
for?
item, yeah, that I was told about. Now, does this require attunement?
What up? No, it does not.
Okay,
Surprisingly.
that seems crazily good, right? I'll
It's
say,
+5 to pick locks. Yeah, it's
yeah.
solid.
I'll say I've heard about these in Risha because they are fucking seem really cool. So I'm gonna
Is
try
it-
and find a pair of those and get a price on them.
These would be considered illegal goods because they are designed for thievery, so it would be hard to find.
Sure,
You
sure.
can make
It does have it in the title, doesn't it?
an investigation check to try and find the merchant to be selling them, but it would be higher than usual.
Sure, sure. I'm gonna look for these like other places as we go to. I mean, I think I looked for the
Completely
Thieves
out of
Guild.
game. My brain is thinking right now of like you're in the house with
Yeah,
like
you guys are
holy
probably not the best place to look for them because I couldn't
holy
even
relics
find the
that they're
folder.
clinging on to their former glory. Theft is probably one of the things they're most worried about right now. But anyway,
Yeah,
the completely aside, go for it. I am so here for this.
yeah. So I'm gonna try and find those. Let's do that roll.
Oh man.
What am I rolling? Investigation. You said.
Investigation. Yep.
Case in the joint.
You can do it with charisma or intelligence. I'll leave it up to you.
Okay.
If you're trying to talk people into
Revealing
suddenly
where they might
revealing words you might find. Yeah.
Yeah. And while I'm doing that, like through small talk, can I find out like just general feelings of the other houses towards the war at the moment?
Same roll if you want. Yeah.
Sure.
He's schmoozing and gossiping at the same time. Yeah, that makes sense.
Ah,
With 11, you don't find anybody dealing with illicit goods, and you get the impression asking about these kind of goods with the merchants you do find would lead you to another kidnapping event, so you probably avoid it. But on your other topic, asking about the feelings of the Merc and the upcoming war, they seem determined that the war is unavoidable at this point, and that you gather the summit isn't so much about what to do, but about electing a war matron, someone to lead the assault.
gotcha. Okay. Other than that, can I see if I can find out any information on the other champion, the champions from the other houses? Any who have been identified or declared already?
Yeah, give me another investigation.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Not bad. Let me pull it up. Second. Okay, so there would be a lot of chatter about a couple of the different houses that sent in champions. The most notable and the ones that are causing the most gossip around would be the ones from the Volant house. Apparently, 3 of the champion members were having their flesh sagging and dripping off of the bodies themselves. They gather they are some form of undead, making up 3/4 of the champion there. Some kind of necromancer and his summons, essentially, is representing Volant. With 16, also say that you get a lot of controversy that Tumid has refused to send anybody and is not attending the summit at all. Something that would be considered a big blow in face for such a high house to ignore this kind of event.
Sure.
Especially a military house. Like that's
Yeah.
insane.
They seem to have closed their borders and are refusing diplomatic contact with the other houses at the moment.
God damn.
Hmm. There's a lot going on in
That's about all you get in the hour of time you have to search right now. If you want to spend more time, you can, but that'll be after you guys regroup.
Sure, sure. Yeah, and I want to give Brahm if you thought of anything to ask, like
Mhm.
while we were searching around too.
I think Brom would kind of go around and see if he could find anyone that was associated with the was associated with Tyr.
Sure, give me an investigation. With the 12, you find not too few of people. There's actually quite a few that have the tier symbol, sometimes woven into cloaks or clothing, but you don't find anybody who has that snake around their symbol. It seems
Mm.
very openly that the worship of Tyr is accepted here, and more common here than in pretty much any other house in the network.
Mhm.
But that particular sect that you've been dealing with doesn't seem to be represented.
Hmm. Hmm. think Brom would just wait until he found someone that matched exactly, more closely, or they encounter someone that's closer to the sex that they've been dealing with.
Okay. In this hour, you didn't find him, but you can try again after the regroup if you want.
Mhm.
So it's about an hour for everybody passed. So you guys can rejoin wherever you plan to rejoin at this point.
Good meeting.
Not bad. The matron gave me empowerment of that it wouldn't be an issue of rates there, core, and so much my own judgment on the political significance is not lost on her. So I'll be waiting to see how the meeting with Nishra goes. But I have full authority to go ahead and join up with you guys if I so choose.
Never do anything for free if you can ask for money from the rich guy. But we welcome you aboard. Also, I still want 10%.
I'll consider it. See how what mood the high daughters feeling in. If you all scoping things out all right there, I can also do a little bit of digging since we still have some time. Better part of what, half day before we have to meet with your high daughter?
Yeah, we asked around about some stuff. Valence got itself a necromancer, so we've got that to look forward to. And
Sure.
Tumid's not coming.
What?
Yeah,
Oh,
they don't
yeah.
seem to be communicating with anyone at all. So
oh God, I hope that Thelton's okay. Now this makes me feel really guilty of having put off there. That was their last post, and they've been out of communication now for the better part of 2 weeks. Seriously, they didn't even send like a retinue of guards?
nope.
Hmm.
They would have some of the best standing outside of the other Mermaid houses to actually have a shot at it. They're all capable fighters. I put in a decent amount of time, practicing my craft there. That's truly disturbing, especially in a crisis. Uh,
All right. So I figured we could ask around some more if there's any shopping you need to get done.
Uh,
I'm definitely
Yuckus,
buying. Go ahead.
Yuckus wonder. You said before you think this trap, or trapped by Butch and Butchmen.
Yeah.
Perhaps look around for people that are looking for work or pretending to be doing work, and see if
Oh,
saboteurs.
any construction that happened recently in the house?
Mm, yes, or just people that seem to not really be here for anything but own reason.
Well, all the houses are sending delegates here.
Uh,
No one's really supposed to be here right now. They cleaned, Yuckus.
yeah,
Do you know how hard it is to clean underground?
Yuckus not sure how many Drow would send rank and file to big tournament.
well, there always is a couple of areas around here where if people are looking for work over there, that you could look about to see if there's newcomers or that if anybody who's looking there might be able to give you some indication. That would be over here, or potentially at surplus labor. Is that not overstepping what that's supposed to be, Strucker?
Yep,
Potentially.
that's essentially a job board kind of situation.
Yeah.
Anybody who has jobs they need done, or anybody who needs work, goes there to get matched together. Essentially.
Could check there if that's anything from relic gathering to potential construction projects. So
Sure. Keep your ears out for anything you hear about the other members, too. I'd like to know what we're fighting before we fight them, you know?
if it's not too much, if you guys are doing that, I really would like to. I know we can't address it there, but I'm still a little bit shaken by Tumid not sending things there. I'd like to get at least a little more of an indication of what's going on, if maybe by the roads or merchant services, just to see if there was anybody who at least approached before they closed things off, because that is highly suspect.
Sure. All right, let's split up and go ask our questions.
All right, seems like Corwin knows what he wants to do first, so I'll start with him. Where are you spending the hour?
Yeah, so let's see if I can find out who the favorite for nomination of the War Matron is. Like, will the tournament help decide that, or is it just purely for spectacle? And then who is the favorite?
You're asking about the election of the war matron or
Yeah,
who's
sorry, I
tournament.
asked two different questions in one
Yeah.
question. Yeah. Who's the favorite for the War Matron nomination, and then who's the favorite for the tournament?
Okay. Asking regular people on the streets about who's going to elect a war matron is not going to be very fruitful. If you want to spend the hour doing that, you can, but nobody you're able
They
to
won't
talk
know.
to will have any
Gotcha.
idea.
Okay, then. Yeah, let's just go for the tournament then.
Okay. Investigation roll.
Here, Beck.
Okay, so there's a lot of gossip about what people think BTM. They brought in what seemed like a normal human, except the size of a giant, at least 12 feet tall,
I'm sorry,
who seems
who?
to have been BTM,
BT.
north of Tumid.
Okay,
If you go to the overall map, it's over here.
thank you.
They sent what looks like a human that's been enlarged to the size of a giant, and they are currently considered one of the favorites, as the mammoth creature seems almost impossible to slay with his stature. BTM are considered something of a mystery, as they have very little trade with the other houses. The fact that they sent anybody to this council was a bit of a surprise, as a small house like theirs isn't obliged to.
Okay.
Let's see, with 19 you get one more of them. Yes, okay. Inland sent what looks like 4 members of the house themselves, all Drow, that are going to be competing, and they were carrying large, what you would now recognize as firearms, as their main tool, a new creation that they have been perfecting over the last few decades.
Okay. Can I know how big these guns are? Are we talking like rifles, or do they have handguns?
With 18, they're about pistol size, what they're being described. But magically produced and more powerful than you'd expect.
Okay.
Right, who wants to go next?
I can if nobody else is ready.
Okay. How would you like to spend the
Um,
hour?
Croth would have headed towards, since it's the only way that feasibly anyone recently could have gotten to Tumid near the path to Risha, just trying to find word of any sign of like someone who had approached or turned back of what had happened. Has anyone got out? And just the most recent intel he could on what the situation is that's emerging in Tumid with any specifics he could glean.
Okay, give me an investigation roll.
Investigation. Oof.
You'd hear a couple overhear a couple conversations about mercenaries who fled Tumid. Apparently Tumid was enlisting all the mercenaries from the area, paying them very well, but not giving them a choice. They had to join Tumid, and they weren't telling the mercenaries why or what they were needed for. A couple of the mercenaries you are overhearing are ones that were able to get out of Tumid before they were enlisted. But that's all you'd learn.
Roll something.
Yakis Brum, who wants to go next?
I think Brom will go. He's gonna do another look around for.
Okay, another investigation roll.
Dirty 20.
As you're going through, casually looking at some of the tier patrons, one of them who has Tyr's symbol engraved on both of their shoulder pauldrons, very blatantly a big supporter of Tyr. You catch a sight underneath the cloak that the necklace waves out and has the little snake symbol around the Tyr symbol on the necklace only. And it seems like that was a mistake, that it was at all visible. You get the impression they're trying to conceal that portion of their faith.
Uh, Brom is going to. Let's see. Nope, not that one. Brom is going to walk up behind him and kind of give his robes a little tug, get his attention.
Okay. The human spins around and looks down at you. What can I do for you, good sir?
Hello. Brom, hello. Brom, you are a, well, see from attire, you are a follower, practitioner of Tyr. Correct?
Tyr's eyes be on you. Absolutely. The god of justice and order. This world needs those in great amounts. Are you? I haven't seen kobolds amongst our numbers in the past, but that would be a welcome sight.
Brom. Brom is being helped by another that is in line with Tyr, but Brom does not follow Tyr himself. Recently, Brom did help a couple individuals that were followers and very close with Tyr. And he's gonna rummage through his pack. Just a sec.
You start to look a little bit nervous, but very more curious, and he's just watching you at the moment.
Oh, and then Brom's gonna pull out the scroll. I was asked that if I found followers of Tyr to pass this along, and they would know what to do with it.
Okay. He takes the scroll, starts unwinding it, reading a couple lines, then gets very nervous and shoves it into his pocket without reading the rest of it. I see. I will see it delivered properly. Best not to talk here. Was there more to the message?
He's just gonna shake his head.
His blessings be upon you, and he disappears into the crowd very quickly.
Yep. Then, and Brom's done what Brom got asked to do, so he's going to slowly meander back and try to find everybody else reconvening.
Okay. Yekas, how do you want to spend the hour?
Yekas is gonna spend the time to look to see if there's anything suspicious going on, something that similar to, like, looking for people similar to who was in the case before Zai that we encountered.
Okay,
Just
give me an
milling
investigation roll.
around.
Checking out those daggers or
Yeah.
bombas.
There's a lot of strange people in this area. You haven't dealt with these kind of crowds in the past, and it's even more weird right now with all the houses sending champions and disrupting the normal patterns. There's a lot of workers out that are making the Lear a lot cleaner and more presentable than it's ever been in the past. There's so much activity going on, you don't get a gauge for what is unusual and what isn't.
Okay.
Right, so you guys reconvene. Do you want to do another hour of investigations, or what do you want to do?
I think Croth would do another hour out since they hadn't specified a need to like urgency out there, especially if he'd found mercenaries
how long
who'd
have we been
evaded
awake
it.
for? How long have we been awake for now? Like
We
how
definitely
long
haven't.
since the last long rest? I'm just wondering. Sorry.
You
7, 8
slept.
hours?
Yeah,
Sorry.
you slept at the herb place
Lizard.
at Lizik when you guys got back from the Merc. Then you traveled for 3 hours up to Zai. You were there about an hour and a half. With the 2 hours up into Alir, and you've been there for about 4 hours now.
Okay.
So about 9.5, 10 hours.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'll keep looking for another hour then. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get any rumors from Tumid then too. See if I can find anything out about that.
Okay, you can either both roll or you can roll with advantage. One of you, it's up to you.
If he met back up with me, Croth, since he's not much of a talker, would try to just relay the information to Corwin that he had if he does make his way over that way.
Yeah, I'll roll with advantage. Thank you, sir.
Be like, mercenaries have been, coming in for it there, and something really bad. They were conscripting them, although well paid. So anybody who got out is probably going to be on the down low.
With a 17. Okay, so the mercenary you overheard chatting previously is being drilled by others in the area that are curious about the situation. So you're overhearing more of the conversation he's having from the same guy. He's discussing about how the mercenaries that were being enlisted were being geared up for travel to the surface. Some of the wounded that were showing up back in Tumid, nobody was willing to talk about what was causing the wounds or what was happening, but there was lots of clean slices, a lot of metal strikes, like as if like sword battle was going on with some kind of creatures on the surface, and some kind of intense war activity that is draining even the resources of Tumid to the point where they're desperate for more manpower. That's all that can really be learned from these guys, as they weren't directly engaged.
Sure. Nobody actually got out. Interesting. Drained of manpower. It's not good.
Definitely a place to stop by and see what can be happening. Well, if we ever get through getting stuff into Nishra, we can head to Tumid afterward.
All right, so Brahm and Yaki, you guys have the extra hour. What do you want to do?
I think. Oh, I think Brom would. Let's see. Brom would probably just wander over to the the crafting academy and just look at the projects and stuff that were going on.
Okay. There's all kinds of arrays of crafting here. A lot of it's more amateur work, but there are some that are doing more impressive creations as well.
Mhm.
There are teachers walking between the different tables. There's a lot of alchemy, a lot of blacksmithing, basic
Mhm.
engineering going on. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Is Brom gonna go to college?
Brom just likes all the moving parts, so he's just going like as different things catch his eye. He's walking between the blacksmithing stuff, seeing the people working on stuff, seeing the because he walked over and because he initially checked to see how the half plate was doing, and that was going well. But then it was like as other projects were catching his eye, he was just seeing, wanted to see more like of that, and then seeing the people mixing stuff. So he went over and looked at that. Like this is very much ADD kobold of maybe there's more stuff I can, that Brom can do to help, to help people in the, help the people in the murk of taking in the sites and like looking at tools being made, looking at the different stuff that people are doing, and he's just looking.
Yep.
And
You're not the only looky-loo in this area. There's a lot of people walking around and inspecting different creations. Some of them considering buying some of the, or employing some of the apprentices. Some of them considering buying some of the creations being made. So you wouldn't be bothered. You'd be allowed to wander and look around freely. So you spend the hour investigating that.
Mhm.
Right. So Yuckus, what are you doing for the hour?
Yuckus is probably just going to do the same thing. He's overwhelmed, but he's going to look for groups of people that half of the people seem to be doing something, the other half seem to be loitering around.
Okay, investigation.
Oh.
Okay. So looking through this, you don't find anybody who seems to be doing any kind of creation or setting up of mines inside the house, but you do notice around the inn There's several groups spotted around the inn that are loitering in places, mostly near banners of the different houses. They seem, at first, the way they're standing seems to be weird, as they're like standing side to side, almost by accident. But you gather that, as inspecting them with your insight, watching them for a bit, that they are blocking off vision of certain areas behind it, and casually you're able to move around and get a decent look. And you realize there's ritual spells being cast by these people very close to the inn and trying to be concealed.
Okay, and I know that that's kind of that means that they could be doing something nefarious or something mundane.
Yep. The fact that they're being very secretive about it doesn't look good, but if you want, you can do an Arcana check to see whether you recognize it. It'd be hard because you're not getting great vision of them, but you can try.
Okay. Normal or disadvantage?
A normal roll, it's higher DC. With a 20, you can't tell the exact spell, but you gather there's some kind of divination magic. They're doing something to spy on people inside the inn.
Okay. Okay, yeah, Yuckus will definitely feel like that's a huge success and be like, he'll try to find Corwin. He'll be like, Corwin friend,
Yeah.
new wand, very useful. Think the tournament people will be spying, or perhaps other people spying. Now, good time not to be spied
Oh, wait, what? Someone fell down the well? I'm sorry, what's happening, Yuckus?
on. Did you get that, or do you need me to repeat?
People are being spied on in the inn?
Yeah, did I say well?
No, that was
Okay.
that's all me. That's fine, Yuckus. Okay. I'm gonna. How quickly can I grab the other two?
I would have
As the
if we'd
hour,
met up to investigate there. I would just come back with you at
Oh
that
yeah,
point
you
and
were
have
here
you with
with
me.
me. Yeah.
Yeah. Think. Yeah. Think. See. Hmm. See. Would Brom have wandered back of his own accord?
Too distracted.
Hmm.
That's fine. We can do real evil shit now, guys. Brahm's not here. All right, let's go.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go with the other two and see what's going on at the end and see if I can't get a look at what's
Hmm.
going on with Yuckus pointing it out.
Yeah. I guess during this time, like Brom would still be just still just people watching for a little while.
he can easily point out the groups of what seem like dressed down commoners that are trying to appear casual as they're standing back to back and side to side, blocking off the vision of what's behind them. But with Yuckus' help, you can get angles to see that there is indeed ritual spells being cast.
Okay. Do we want to go in loud or go in quiet? You two got opinions?
Not make scene amongst
Um,
houses. Make Nishra mad at us again.
Yeah, perception roll, Naz.
I was gonna say what they're commoners, but do they seem to have any house indicative of this? Could also be a usual.
Never mind. You have no idea who they are. Okay.
I'm gonna eyeball like Croft
Mhm.
would be trying because
Oh,
he's
that's amazing.
aware of like
Mhm.
at these summits that as much as it could also be Butch's people, this also could be just usual politicking
No,
internally.
Yuckus
Is
said
like
it's
how to say.
divination. They up to trying to find out somebody's up to
Yeah,
something.
but I'm just saying that the
Yeah. So
houses
you have a
also
bunch.
are always trying to find shit out about each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a bunch of houses spying on each other in a very convenient, like, wow, how often is there this
Curse political
are there this
situation.
many? Yeah.
What's the look of any markers or like do they seem more carried? Is it the military? Like are the people blocking like more of the like guard members but dressed down? Because obviously I mean they have spellcasters in there at the back, but like let's see.
And we haven't heard about
Perception or
anything.
insight. Yep.
It's
The
goddamn amazing.
6,
Boom.
they're very
So
plainly clothed. They're dirty of skin and hair, but you don't know if that's intentional to appear the role or if it's because they really are poor people. The 6, you don't really have any idea who they are.
Okay. Can I go to the building next to the inn, like one building over, and is there anyone in it?
There's a bit of a gap between the entrance to the inn and any other buildings, as the inn takes up a large space behind the wall. expands out from a single entrance.
Yeah.
But about 100 feet down, there is other doors. There's a lot of private residencies and smaller stores here.
Okay. Basically, I'm just trying to get into the building next to it and then sneak around to the back to see behind what they're doing. By
You
breaking
have to sneak
into
into somebody's
the.
private home.
Okay. Does it look like anyone's home?
The door's shut. How are you judging whether somebody's home or not?
Perceive, and are you
Is there light
messing with
coming
your
from the
hands?
inside? Do I see smoke coming out of the chimney?
There's no chimneys. These are cave systems.
So
There's
no
no light
lights on.
coming out.
Yeah, everyone's got dark vision though. That's not as good an indicator as it would be, huh? Okay. We can do that, or we can try and go just through them, call attention to what they're doing. What do you guys think? Quiet or loud?
Wait, did you come back? Sorry, I thought you were away from us.
I'll come back over and basically relay that you guys want to just call it up. We can find someone from your house, Croth, and we can have them come take a look and see if that's what they're doing. Although they're probably going to get done with whatever they're doing pretty quick. Or we can go through the back of that place over there. It looks uninhabited, but I'm also not a great judge of these things.
I guess the thing I'm not sure of if it's just regular summit activity or not. Obviously, they're trying to be clandestine about it, but like very could easily. Obviously, if it's Butch or something, we'd want to know, or other houses. It might just be easiest to sidestep because that's where you were going to meet the High Daughter. No,
Yeah, that's the end. If
honestly,
she's getting spied on, though, we'd want to know now.
I almost feel that revealing that we know might be more telling rather than if there's a way that you could, before they finish, like maybe let her know that you're being watched, consider other meeting place might be the best play. So just play it off natural to think that they've succeeded. Information is power.
We need to know who they are, though. Somebody spying on you is less helpful than knowing who is spying on you and what they learned.
True. Well, she's capable enough of her own right that if tipped off, she might be able to glean things just as fast as are there, at least in my eyes, on
Sure.
making hell of who they are.
I'm breaking into the house.
What?
All right, I'm gonna go try and surreptitiously pick the lock on the area next door and see if I
First,
can't
give me a
sneak through
stealth
the
roll.
house. Sure. Wow.
You and fucking advantage is disadvantage.
I'm gonna lose these boots.
Now
Okay,
watch, then
as
it'll
you,
just start working normally. Like, my God.
as you approach the door, you're getting some curious looks. There are people. It's obvious that the people who live in this area know who lives in this house, and you're not them. So seeing you approach the door seems odd, and people are watching you. Do you still
Sure.
try and pick one?
No, I'll put up like a. Do I have like a spare piece of parchment? I'll pretend like I'm putting up a
Delivering a
pamphlet
message.
and then
Sure.
walking away.
You put up a blank piece of parchment, you look like a pamphlet. Sure.
I shove that in the door and then I leave.
Okay.
That's not gonna work. People in this neighborhood are fucking on that watch, man. They got the newsletter and everything.
Alir is a tightly knit community of people looking out for each other, so that doesn't surprise me.
We've gone to 2 honest places in the past couple weeks. Really a weird experience for me, guys. Someone didn't take a bribe, and now people
don't
are
get me
looking
wrong.
out for their neighbors.
There are some greedy folks here, but you know, it's a degree. It's an issue of degrees. Certainly, some of the artifact chasers would likely sell you down the river, but you know, the average people here are
How
pretty
crowded
decent.
is the inn?
I mean, it's one of the main inns. I assume it's pretty bopping during the summit right now. No?
It is very crowded. It's sold out. All of the rooms are reserved for different members of the different houses they're attending right now. The inn is.
Sorry, could we sneak through to the back?
There isn't a back alley. The inn is carved into a wall.
Yeah, I was gonna say cave building structures. I'm like,
so
I
they're
think this
doing
is solid rock.
this clandestine thing on like the right side of the building.
Right. Correct.
And it's just like, okay.
They're blocking it off as some people are drawing stuff like Brahm or Yuckus might.
Yeah, let's go up and Yuckus, I think they need to hear about Bright Eyes.
Oh, yeah, Yuckus could tell about Bright Eyes, I guess. Seem like they already have
You're gonna
something.
twist his arm.
Strong magic users, Yuckus, right?
You're gonna twist Yuccas's arms. I guess I could
And
talk
then
about
when
bright eyes.
yeah, when Yuccas is going up and talking to them, I'm gonna try and slip through behind them.
Okay, Yuccas, as you approach them, they seem to be trying to shun you away, being very scornful, like they don't want to talk to you. Do you persist?
Yes, Yakus is going to persist, but he's not going to talk as much about Bright Eyes, but he's going to ask who they think win tournament. Big
Give me a
bets.
persuasion roll. See whether you can get them to engage or not.
Oof.
They're trying to shun you and ignore you as much as possible, and while shifting around to block your sight of what's behind them in as casual way as they can. They are refusing to engage with you at all. So Naz, what are you doing?
I was gonna try and sneak by them, but they're not paying attention to Yuccas at all, huh?
Well,
There's
no,
some
they
potential
are.
that they're trying to ignore him, but he's distracting them some.
Sure.
Won't be as effective as if you were engaged, but it's up to you.
Okay, let's use the added effect of like let's I don't know, what do I do with I've got the cantrip minor illusion and I want to use it, but what would be an effective way to do it? Can I make there be like a loud popping sound behind Yuccas by about 30 feet, like the
Sure,
maximum
but you
range of
are
it?
in a crowded area and you'd be openly casting a spell right before it happened. So people
Oh,
would put two
Yeah,
and two
that's
okay.
together.
always the issue.
Yeah, that would be pretty obvious. Where you're like, that guy did it.
Because the issue isn't them; it's just that other people will then tip it off
Sure.
as compared to
Sure.
normal
Okay.
things.
We'll
Yeah.
we'll try and do it with Yuccas as the cover then I'll try and slip by them.
Okay, so you're trying to move behind the tight crowd. There's not much room here. Like you'd be moving within 5 feet of them to try and move behind.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be tricky, and if not, I'll just, where well they're trying to do something they don't want people to see, so I'll just make a
Just to
scene.
check, Naz, are you trying to get in behind at their spell or just into the inn? I wasn't sure which one you were
I'm
doing.
trying to get behind them and see what's going on, like what spell they're casting, who's doing it, anything I can.
That could be a stealth check.
Finally,
Okay.
something.
Okay.
Okay, moving along the edges of the wall on the opposite side that Yuccas approached, they are shifting to the side to block Yuccas's sight, but by doing so, they're opening up a side on the opposite portion, which you are able to get very close and slip in behind. You are standing 5 feet behind the caster, who's now knelt over the ground, seems to be carving arcane ruins into the floor. What do you want to do?
It's just the one caster, so it's just the two guys and the one caster.
There's 3 guys that are trying to ignore Yuccas right now, and then there's one guy leaned over a ritual on the
Gotcha.
ground.
Okay. And that's everyone I can see in the area. And we're in the
So this
alley.
group. There's several groups like this, but the one group you approach is this one, yes.
Gotcha. There are several groups like this. Multiple people are trying to spy the fucking in. Okay.
I'm telling you, it might be business as usual, and everybody's just bugging everything at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm
Who knows?
here. Does he have? Is there like supplies or anything else that are around him? Paperwork, possessions, documentations, anything that's like around him? Because he's casting the spell, right? So
Yeah,
is there like?
he has a spell book laid out to his right, a pile of chalks and inks on the ground to his left. There's no paper because he's carving into stone, but
Sure.
there's the spell book and there's the chalk.
Let's see. So there's nothing like that. When you're in the situation and you don't quite know what to do. I mean, I guess at this point, uh,
Rebecca, I'm gonna quick
can I
use the restroom.
intuit anything about? We know it's a divination spell.
You're not trained in Arcana, so you would not have any idea what
Right.
this rune is beyond
Yuccas
what Yucca
mentioned
tells
it.
you.
Right.
You have the spell book. It's in arm's reach if you want to try for it, but he would
Yeah, it's the thing
see it
he's
pretty
looking
fast.
at. That's why I was like, maybe I can slip something out of his pockets, but I can't really get to his pockets without him like seeing or knowing. It's just a
Takes a
little
look at the spell
alcove.
book, then he leans over to the rune, start drawing, carving something to the street. Then he looks back at the spell book. They're going back and forth.
Okay, let's right after he finishes looking at the spell book and moves to go do something again, let's see if I can't check his pockets like as lightly as possible. See if there's anything in there.
Are you fiddling around in there, or are you grabbing something?
It was less like grabbing and more just like seeing if there's anything in it.
Okay,
Looking
Give
for
me
any suspicious lumps or anything like that.
sure. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Corwin, sorry, he found a lump.
Not my worst one.
Like we have a lot of bonuses.
Yeah.
With 18. Okay. You'd find a purse of coins inside of it. You'd find a single wand, and yeah, that's about it.
Not what I was looking for.
What were you looking for?
I was hoping for like any identifying mark. I mean, I take money. I mean, let's not. I'm not complaining, but it's just one of those of like trying to figure out who he works for. But again, you don't bring your ID to a robbery, do you?
They're very
Let's see.
intently dressed down and covered in dirt to conceal their identities.
Yeah. And they're one of many that are trying to do this. She would know the inn is going to be bugged. I mean, I guess I could find out who they're bugging for, but if multiple people are doing it, it doesn't really matter.
Give me another perception roll since you're this close. Don't roll an natural one again.
Right.
Never mind.
Oh man.
Nope,
Okay.
It wasn't a 1.
Yeah, since we're here. Okay, I'm just gonna like startle him and say you could use better guards.
Okay, so you're just revealing your presence to him and saying that to him.
Yep.
Okay, how would he respond?
Right. Like I
Okay, he panics and a flash of light explodes out in your face, and you hear the skittering of him running away.
Okay.
He did a cantrip to do an explosion of light that doesn't hurt anybody,
That's fair.
and then fled.
His
as fast
reaction
as he
tells
could.
me a lot. Yeah, he was spying on someone for someone. What did the guards do?
They would run after him as soon as they saw him
Okay.
moving.
I'll gesture Yakus over after clearing my eyes. Spooked easy. I'm holding the wand and the wallet too, and I'm gonna hand him the wand and say, "What does that do?" And then pocket the wallet.
Okay, Yuckus cast identify, but stand around Yuckus like they did.
For 10
Let me
minutes.
just take that place. Yes, it's like, well,
Yeah.
this is our corner, suckers.
Yeah. Yeah, we won't do the. You don't need to tell me what the wand does yet, but can we find out more about
That
this
would-
magic circle and who he was trying to spy on from it?
Yuckus will look at the arcane etchings in the ground. Yuckus, however, think Brom probably know better. Is Brom here? He's still out,
Now he's looking at crafters.
Mhm,
right?
Yeah. Well, let's see. Let's see. Where is it? Let's see. If I roll, let's go higher than an 11, then I've wandered my way back. Lower, then
Okay.
I'm still looking at stuff.
He's still looking at stuff.
But Yuckus do best he can. We'll look at arcane. Did he pick up his book when he ran?
Yes, he grabbed his book.
Okay. So I'll,
He is
I'll
a
look,
wizard. He would never be separate from that.
Sure,
so
that's fair.
I'll look at his spell or whatever the runes were on the ground. Do I roll an arcana?
And my hand was full of wallet.
Trying to place it. Okay, let me check your spell list, see whether you would have this one or not.
Probably not.
You don't have the spell, so you wouldn't know the name, but you gather the sense that it is like a form of scrying, but on a shorter range and a wider scope, so you can see entire rooms at a time, but you can't cast it too far away.
Yuckus recognize the spell probably do minor look into close nearby.
Can you tell the room number or which room?
I'll have to look around. Did the other groups respond to this one fleeing? Are they still around, or are they just continuing their own business there?
They did not notice at all. The rest of the groups are intent on their activities.
Huh. Okay, and they didn't tip each other off, like, so they ran
Nope.
away but didn't let their buddies know.
These all work
That's-
for different people.
Oh my god. You know what? I think it might be best if you just headed to the inn and asked your high daughter, because I'm gonna do a history check. I might not have been to these kind of summits, but I'm just like, my supposition is that this could be business as usual. I just want to make sure that this isn't one of those, like, like, obviously I'm a military guy,
Right. The
so I
thing I
wouldn't be
wanted
privy
to
to
make
these
sure
things.
is we're not forming some sort of ritual to blow up the inn.
Sure. I mean, not, at least for now.
Be an
Okay.
insight check. It'd be insight
Oh,
because it'd be discovering a behavior.
Okay.
Your understanding of behavior of these kind of people with houses.
Again, it wouldn't directly be in my purview, but I'm like, I've been around enough that I might have been like, oh yeah, at a summit they sometimes get all spy.
With a 13, you know that whenever multiple houses meet, there is always some kind of subterfuge going on. You
Yeah.
wouldn't know the details, especially with a 13. You
Yeah.
certainly wouldn't have seen these kind of rituals being done, but the
Nope,
idea that
well,
they're
no
spying on each other
Would've
seems
heard
perfectly
for sure.
normal to you.
Yeah, par for the course. Okay.
Yuckus did good.
You're doing a shit job of it. I could sneak in. You did great, Yuckus. Bright Eyes would be proud. Let's go into the inn.
Gonna get Brahm first, or are you just going into you three?
Oh no, let's go get Brown.
Mhm.
Would we know where Brahm is? We'd probably just have to wait around.
Yeah.
Mm.
I don't think he said he was going to the college or things. So I think I was the one who announced that I was like, oh, I'm gonna go look into Tumid over by the road, but I
Mhm.
think everybody else just kind of went and did their own thing, and like Cord and I met up.
I
don't we
think
know where
one.
he is.
I think once like probably like half an hour, or so, so he's been there about hour and a half or so. He'd start making his way back like to the end. Like, all right, I'm just gonna go find everybody, but everything else has already happened.
Oh yeah, an hour of searching and half an hour of this. That'd be about this point, hour and a half in.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Brom just kind of appears near the end and is just looking around,
Yeah.
seeing if he can find any of you.
You're the little one.
You see
What
them
about
crouched
Brahm?
over a ritual circle over against the wall.
What's going on? How goes? Brom is.
By the way, the ritual circle is now revealed. People walking by are giving you guys weird looks.
Okay, let's move away from it.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's fair.
Yuckus is gonna Yuckus is gonna stand there like a dog and point at it to Brahm. Look.
Yeah. Brom's gonna walk over and kind of like cock his head a little bit and just take a look at the circle.
Subterfuge. Probably best if we make ourselves scarce.
Or at the very least, not get caught gawking at it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna take a good look at it. Then follow the rest of the group.
Yep. So you're heading into the inn.
Yeah.
All right, it's utter chaos in the inn. You have barmaids running from table to table as fast as they can, trying to serve all the different guests. The tables are packed, and there's not an open seat to be had. You see the halfling who runs the inn establishment in the back, herding away guests as all the rooms are filled. She has a long queue of people in front of her. What do you want to do?
Busy.
Oh, I don't think Lady Nishra said which room she was staying in. How many guards are there around? Like, does it look like
A lot of the tables are filled by guards. There's nobody
Yeah.
on duty here, but there's a lot of guards in the inn.
Sure.
Yeah. Is it
'Cause
mostly?
the retinue
Is it?
of? Sorry.
I was gonna say, is it like mostly Drow right now, or is it kind of like a decent mix?
There's a decent number of drow, but there's also a lot of non-drow who are of decent rank.
Mhm.
So a lot of houses will use their trusted members of the flock as personal guards to the members of the house, and there's a lot of those here. Very well dressed, high ranked non-drow.
Okay.
You'd also see the sergeant at one of the tables with a couple of her men.
Yuckus will wave
not
at
gonna
the
help us
sergeant,
here.
recognizing her.
Oh yeah, if you guys are not being stealthy right now, so she would have seen you walk in the door, and she pays attention to everybody walking in the door.
Sure. Can I brush by and ask if she can point me in the direction of Lady Nishra?
Do you know
Okay,
that? I mean, I know she
She
tries to
might.
case the door.
She's been watching people. I don't know how long she's been
Yeah.
here for, but
give me a persuasion check.
sure.
Gonna cost you.
She doesn't like to give out information, but she might.
Not crazy.
You did actually give her something for once, so maybe she's feeling charitable.
Yeah, she already paid me for the info I gave her,
Oh.
though.
Well, bollocks.
Somewhere on the third floor. That's all I know.
I'll take it, and then I'll leave. Okay, let's try and head up the stairs.
Aren't you supposed to meet her tomorrow? Is she not going to be upset with you guys of jumping the gun on this?
Probably not. She had us under surveillance for most of the time too, so she might already know we're in town.
All right, so you're going up to the third floor. You're gonna just look for her room.
Yeah,
We can skip ahead to where you find it. Then
sure.
you will eventually find it. You knock on a
Yeah.
few doors. You get some upset guests that answer the door, turn you away. Eventually, you knock on the right door and you find the hideout of Nishra currently with 2 half-orc guards flanking her sides. She was using as personal guards at the moment, standing outside her door, but she welcomes you inside. You told me you wouldn't be in town till tomorrow. You must have made a good time.
We made excellent time. We even had some time to muck about town and get some more information.
Could
Zai went better than I thought it would.
Proth do an insight check? Are her guards mercenaries, or are these she actually recruited some other people?
Sure,
Seeing
give me an
there.
insight check or perception, either one.
I guess I'll go with perception. I'm just scoping them out. I'm just like, huh, interesting little security here. Curious.
Okay. Looking at the guards, first thing you notice is their pledges are the symbol of Tuin, not Nishra. So you gather that they are not members of Nishra. She hasn't recruited them. She has purchased their services.
Sure.
Gotcha. Thank you.
He has a decent room here. There's a sitting room, large table. Suggested to everyone to sit down.
We'll sit.
She holds up her hand and looks over at Groth. Before we begin, having an outsider in our conference is not something I am accustomed to. May I have your oath of your house that you will not reveal what is discussed here?
Happy to, or if you would prefer, I also, if Yakas was nice enough to grant me and my matron some privacy, though there are some things that it would be useful to have input, but whichever you prefer, High Daughter.
You have been a witness to a great many events. Your oath should suffice.
You shall have it. It would be unbecoming of House Zenith to reveal things unnecessary outside of our direct interest.
Pleased to hear it. We have a great many topics to discuss. It has been a while since our last visit, and it sounds like you have had quite many affairs.
Before
Bring to our
we
attention.
broach any of those subjects, I must make clear how many eyes and ears are not just in the room, but on the building and in the building.
Oh yes, there is always the peeping toms. She gestures over in the corner. You see what looks like a small blue stone floating halfway through the air. We are protected from any prying eyes, I assure you.
It's good to see. It was rather
Okay.
amusing. They were scuttling about, chalking up the whole place. One directly outside, about what, 5 other groups?
Yeah. We already had a run-in with one. Flashy bunch.
A low-cost effort to get some intelligence,
Mm-hmm.
but
So long
fruitless
as
against any preparation.
all right. If you're confident in it, I'm good to move forward with what security we have. Any other objections?
Do you wish to start this in order of events that occurred since our last meeting, or is there something of urgency you wish to discuss first?
Let's go in order. What questions do you have?
I have been getting some very weird messages from Gauntlet. I gather you have offended them in some way?
It was an intent to gather some information. The information was gathered, but yes, they seem to have taken offense to our inquiries.
What information did you possibly need from that house?
Do you know how they make their divine scrolls? Have you heard any information on that?
I don't have any direct knowledge, but I've always assumed they've led some angel or other celestial being.
Yeah. Yuckus and the followers of Bright Eyes have a vested interest in how exactly they are getting the power for their divine scrolls. And we were inquiring as to that, but they don't know that. They just assumed we were looky-loos, or I'm not even really sure. But they took offense to our presence not being Drow. I do
You
apologize if that has caused you any discomfort.
you guys entreated directly saying you were from House Nishra.
Well, and we were.
Well,
We
if
didn't
you can
hide
gather
our allegiances.
if you can gather intelligence, if we could replicate their abilities, that would be a boon to Nishra. Potential economic avenue. The damage is minimal. Next, I believe there was something about a vampire threat near Draxo. You said something about that?
Oh, I was briefly infected with vampirism. We were able to deal with that conclusively, though.
Good news.
I
Tell her good
see.
news.
We've obtained the promise of. Do I know what that thing is?
You never asked.
Okay, I didn't think so.
But we know
Some
the
sort of
name of the
alien
guy.
entity
Oh,
who's
well,
able
we
to
have the
produce plants.
well, we have
Did
the
you get his name now?
yeah, we
Finally,
have his
you don't know what he is, but
well his name was the guy associated with the temple, the tower.
Oh, right. Yeah, we had heard his name before. I can't remember it though. Did anyone write it down?
It's
Yuckus
Well, no-
have
somewhere
here
for me.
Vordakai. Is that correct?
Vortica. She
Yeah.
looks over. Vortica? He has. Never mind. I have no idea who that is.
Damn it! Damn you ones! And your inability for us to get story.
hmm
Okay. Well,
a
we've secured
storied age of history that was capable of
powerful.
apparently, like, I'm not a magic practitioner, but he had a pool of energy and seemed to be able to make gardens out of nothing.
Yeah.
And didn't he promise you lot a garden or something?
He's promised us, yes, a mighty and luscious
Biggest
garden
garden he
once our
ever
house is
do.
established.
hmm
We're
You
looking
freed him
for
from an underling who infected Corwin.
yeah, but we're looking for plants and other goods that he would be able to grow in the garden that would be profitable and farmable.
I. Okay. Do you mean like an herb garden? Or orchard for
I
food
mean,
production? I'm confused. Is this
he's the
cosmetic?
most. No, it seems like it would be to produce like stuff, or it could be a wonder. I think you and him should have a talk on exactly what the dimensions of the garden will be. He's just gonna make us a garden. There's
Yeah.
not a lot of plants around here.
The guy. Oh,
Yuckus
give us
have.
access.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It would give access to materials and goods that are incredibly difficult to come by in this environment.
You can get the impression that she thinks this is all a little out there. She doesn't really understand who could do this kind of work and doesn't see the great value in it. But she's kind of
Yeah.
accepted it.
We're not explaining it good, but at this point, it is pretty much par for the course of like, look, I can't explain it all now. It'll be good later. You're just gonna have to trust us.
Suppose there's
I'm
no
not a
harm
vampire
in-
anymore, and we're very good.
There will be plenty of caverns to give him to work in, I suppose, if something comes of it. Excellent. Next, I must ask, why are you on contracting basis with the High Patron of Mezek?
Oh,
And she looks right at Brom when she says that.
That one's for Brahm. Yeah, I don't
Brahm.
actually have any answers about that.
Brahm owed the High Patron a favor, and he asked Brahm to do a job for him.
What you would possibly have done to get a favor from the High Patron of Mezek?
Brahm was Brahm.
That is the correct answer,
We didn't mess it up though, so.
Mhm.
I mean, if we had to get in contact with him again recently, he seems to not view us as an enemy.
His message was filled with promises of gold and promises of death. I would like to know a little more about this.
That's fair.
Mhm.
I don't really understand what happened.
Brahm's no. Brahm's going to like just hold his chin and just.
It was mostly magic stuff, and I'm not really the magic stuff guy.
Mm,
But I think we pulled it off.
Perhaps illustrate what happened then.
Patron of Mezek asked Brahm to do a job that only Brahm could do.
But this job was?
It involved killing a bunch of
Mm.
Dwergar. I'm not sure.
Deception check.
Okay. I mean, it did.
That wasn't the job, no. That required to get to the job, and you're obviously trying to hide something.
He's hiding something, but the sad thing is Corwin doesn't even know what the fuck he's hiding. He just knows.
Okay,
Mhm.
what's her insight? 7.
Oh god, this is gonna be dumb because she's gonna know he's lying, but he can't actually tell the truth.
Okay, she's reading Corwin very easily and can tell you are trying to hide something, but I have no idea what it is. She looks back at Brom. You are obviously concealing this event. I need to know why, if I am to trust you in my service.
Mhm. Brahm was asked to. Brahm was told that he can't talk about it. Brahm.
The gold is if we talk about it. The death is if we do. I'm sorry, the gold is if we don't talk about it. The death of the promised is if we do. What we know is in no way a threat to Nishra and will only serve us in the future. That's as much as I can understand it, as much as I need to.
Be a persuasion check.
All right.
If that information is so valuable, it could serve House Nishra to use it as leverage.
This
certain rocks can be moved and certain rocks crush you to dust if you try and move them. From what Brahm has told me, this is the second one.
And what has he told you?
He didn't tell you shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think.
Your experience literally was we killed some dogger, went into a fog,
Yeah,
disappeared
there was a
into the middle,
drow there
hugged
who
the
was
thing.
like, "You guys need to not
Get
be
the fuck
here,"
out.
which is my experience with every drow we've ever gone to a place with. They're like, "Why are you here?" And I'm like, "I don't know."
Yeah. Right now,
Are you
Brahm's
guys
trying
saying
to
this
think.
aloud?
No, sorry.
No,
Right now.
that was an aside. Sorry there.
If we were to speak about it, we could do it at a different time. The things that Brahm is dealing with in the House of Mezek are more dangerous than, and I'm going to gesture at the stone in the corner, that can protect. We will give you
just
more
gonna cough in
information
of like,
later.
why are you all talking about an errand for the High Patron when we just had an incursion into the murk?
There are more pressing issues, but
He's
this is a
looking
sticky
at
one.
all of you that you decided to go in chronological order, but he was keeping shut up because like he thought they'll eventually get to the important stuff, but now he's just like, I think there's more.
It's like, I'm gonna try and
matters.
save you.
A line item list.
Yeah. This there's not a direct benefit at this moment for us beyond the monetary gift that the patron has given us, but it it did show the patron that Brom is capable of doing the jobs for the patron.
And allow us to
So
get further favors in the future. But I
Mhm.
I agree with Croth. We may want to, given the things that are to be revealed next, move on from this temporarily. I'm not saying forever, but in the interest of tackling all of the things we need to talk about, our time may better be served on those.
You can tell she's getting pretty annoyed. I am not in the habit of letting retainers keep important information from me. We will return to this topic.
That's absolutely happy to, but right now, and I'm going to pull out the diary. There are more pressing concerns.
Off pops out the high cultist's head and says, "Sorry for the gruesome thing there,
Oh,
but this is
I
relevant
forgot
there."
we brought the head.
She looks
I'll hand
over at the head in the journal like, what does this have to do with the Merc? I thought this was information gathering.
So
Both, and
this
highly pertinent before. It was a
no
deal
this
with. Yeah, go ahead.
this actually might have to do with Nishra.
I'm going to hand her the diary and say, in that diary, they talk about Nishra being just the beginning and allude to a number of other things. Unfortunately, on our recovery, and I'm going to kind of glare at the blood,
It was a ball cult.
it was slightly damaged. This was owned by a ball cult, and the unfortunate head is the leader of that ball cult. We have not used any techniques to interrogate it. We wanted to leave that to you, as well as any information you can gather from the journal. They intimated that they had something to do with Nishra's fall and benefited in some way, so we wanted to make sure we got these to you.
Okay. Could you guys give me insight checks, please?
Sure.
Okay. Her face goes completely expressionless as she takes the journal and is considering your words. She silently pockets the journal and gestures for you to put the head on the table.
Do so.
Are you doing just that one head? Because you guys had 3.
The other two I thought were turned
I
into
thought we gave those, yeah, Dazai.
You did?
I thought
the
so.
underling.
Okay.
Did you get the general repose wraps back from him, or did you just surrender those?
I just gave those, yeah.
Wah, wah.
Sorry.
Because it would have been a
Well,
handoff.
we
So
would
the
have
repose reps are still on this. On this
I was
one,
gonna say that would have unwrapped the heads and given them the heads, and then brought the wraps with us.
You guys
Okay,
want to
so
have kept the wraps, that's fine.
you have the wraps. Yeah, that's fine.
You said this person knows something about Nishra. What was her previous position? Who was she?
I'm sure it's all in the diary, but unfortunately, we
Uh,
don't know.
Yakus
we do
think
read and translated part of it.
Yakus
Oh, did we?
think archpriest of Baal.
Just didn't know that. I don't understand the relevance of all of this.
If it's
The-
not overstepping my bounds, my understanding from what Yuckus and Brom put together, and the reason they've been pursuing cults, as much as I know it may seem unrelated to Drow affairs, is that this cult has been using death events to try and resuscitate their god. I know they had mentioned they'd earlier gone about this, but they have tangible proof with this. He gestures at the gyre and the head that they might have, if not had a hand, at least directly benefited from Nishra's fall for, a scale of potential destruction that is unyet seen, and have a lot of insight into, possible potential further disasters around here. So I think, especially in the delicate situation your house is in, that this is highly relevant intelligence that, would be pertinent with how unstable things are if a third party could benefit from impending
And-
war.
Yeah, who might be pushing everyone towards this war? Or at the very least, one of the people who look to benefit from it.
Yuckus will kind of get close to Corwin and say, thingy in bag, maybe?
I'm going to kind of shake my head.
Okay.
Sorry, wrong one. You get the impression she saw Yuckus whisper something and thinks you're withholding information again. Her mood is
Okay.
going more sour by the moment.
I'll kind of shrug and go, the mechanisms that they're using in order to try and resurrect their god are called conduits. We've been able to acquire one of the conduit, and it is currently charged, which they accomplished by killing. How many people were in the pile? I remember we did the math at one point.
It was 50
Quite a
something.
few people. Yeah,
Yeah.
50 some people. The conduit is dangerous, and merely touching it caused horrendous damage to the building. But we've managed to acquire one.
And what are your plans for disposal of this object?
Yeah, we've been kind of struggling with that too. Giving it to any one person seems like not a great thing at the moment. We know Butch has been able to acquire one. We know Drakthau has one, and I think it's good that House
There's
Nishra
several more
has
in the
one.
wild.
Yeah. Oh,
We lose somebody?
we lost Johnny.
The conduit got him. Too powerful.
Zap! A bolt of lightning from the bag strikes Brahm, and
Welcome back. Yeah,
Welcome back.
That was weird.
that was the other thing we were able to get and confirm from the ball cult, that the conduits both work and are extremely powerful.
He gestures to the table, a little bit away from where the head is. Please bring it out. Let's have a look at it.
I think
Do
touching
you
it
have
caused
measures? Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Sort of indicates of although it's healed, sort of
for
like
all
some
of
like
our safety.
nasty score or like light scorch marks that are still like they're healed, but like reveal there. I took all my it's to remove it and stuff it in that bag. Do you have measures that could manipulate it without?
Oh,
Yeah, for all of our safety, I can't remove it from the place where it's kept.
Don't need to touch it directly. Just leave it on the table. I can move it through magic.
Could
Uh,
I guess Brahm could remove it from the bag using? Is it light
yeah,
enough?
can you use telekinesis to get it out of the
A
bag?
mage.
She gives a annoyed expression and gestures for you to hand her the bag.
Sure. I'll
Oh
hand it
no.
oh, this is gonna be. I think I know.
She puts the bag in the middle of the table and just turns it inside out, and suddenly 6,000 coins split out and fly in all directions, and the conduit goes clopping into the middle of the table.
Ah!
So there's like a 3-foot pile of gold.
Well, I took so
Oh.
much time getting those coins individually out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get to
It's
know
like-
how to do
oh.
that.
Oh
like Sonic the Hedgehog hitting a spike and just blowing up in rings.
The conduit itself is giving off flashes of bright light in all directions. It's almost like a disco ball, the amount of effects coming off of this thing at the moment.
It's
Just
fully
didn't you
charged
remember
and real dangerous.
See her hands moving around. It starts to levitate above the table. Another round of insight checks, please.
Mhm.
Oh boy. Did I have Brahms? Wait a second. No. Okay.
Yeah, I
didn't.
had Rom selected, but I rolled a 20.
No, you had yourself. It's slow sometimes to get the order there.
Oh, okay.
You got 24, but yeah.
Woo!
So Brahm, Kroth, and Yekis are a little distracted by the conduit itself. Corwin, you took the moment to study the High Daughter as she was examining the conduit. You get the strong impression she's dealt with these things before. This isn't a surprise to her. She has seen one of these things fully charged in the past, and is more analyzing details of what makes this one unique.
any insight you could offer us is to their origin or creation. We've run into them a couple times. Or purpose.
Channel and convert magic to particular purposes. They are a tool in larger rituals. But this one will serve us well when we get Nishra back. I will see to its safe storage in the meantime.
I mean, I don't really like the idea of carrying the nuke around. Okay. Unless anyone has any complaints.
It's your house, your artifact.
Do you have your own bag of holding? Because I quite like that one.
Oh, you can keep the bag, certainly. I have my own conveyances.
Yay.
Oh, 6 around. Clean up this mess now.
The pile of gold overflowing the table and onto the ground around it, she doesn't seem to take any note of. It doesn't mean
Yeah,
money
this
to
is
her.
still
Change.
pocket change to her, yeah. But okay, that's the major events from there, and now we come to the Merc and to the war.
How did you get into the Merc? I understand Lizik protects the entrance quite thoroughly.
We had to do some work for House Zai in order to secure our entrance.
Yes, that makes sense. Very well. So what is
They
going on in the Merc?
quite a bit. At this point, sir, can we just retell her all the stuff we learned in the Merc? Because I feel like that will save us
Is there
all
any-
a tremendous amount of time and me trying to remember things.
Is there anything you want to withhold?
Yeah, no, I don't think there is anything in particular unless you guys anything you can think of, because I think the Merc is all fine information for her to have. I'm more concerned about Brom
Yeah.
than I am about anything.
Are you?
Croth would have been wanting to push you guys to be as honest as possible because he wants to see her reaction to the genuine diplomacy offers on the behalf of the Merc. So he would, if there was anything you're trying to hold back, he would try to be like, well, because he's pushing
Yeah.
and would have mentioned during it of there's a genuine chance to avoid bloodshed that would further. He would have mentioned activating the conduits further of basically Butch stands only supported by one, and he would have sort of pitched the same assassination team idea there rather than the all-out affront, even if they do select a matron of war there.
But I'm glad we did the cults first. That way she knows if the war does happen, it's going to charge more of these conduits for the cults.
Are you?
And if she
She
knows
did a
about the
complete.
conduits, then yeah.
She did a complete and thorough rundown of the events inside the Merc. No withholding of anything, correct?
Are you gonna withhold the captain stuff?
Oh, that the captain was the reason we got
Out
out.
of the prison?
No, I'll tell her about it. Yeah, I'll tell her about the fact that the captain of Risha has some connections there and to the intelligence service. That's fine.
She would not have interrupted you at all as you're detailing the events of the expiring at the Merc. As you finish up your tale, she would have looked you dead in the eyes. If I were to go there, would I come out alive?
Alive? Yes, we could guarantee that. Unscathed? Maybe not.
Croth is gonna step in for one of gauging Duod's reaction. Similar to me, he has a history with your house that's not positive. He indicates that his brand mark. He was indicative and seems like a reasonable person on that front, but I would not oversell of saying that it would be a tall ask. But I think in terms of House Nishra currently is short of one thing, of all you may be rich in potential resources and influence of just having people, that are willing to work with Nishra, and to that extent, I don't know. I think
That
And
time
we
we
lost
lost Demon right when he was about to say something.
Give me a second.
Oh, Discord's just being a little finicky.
No, I just like that Discord has dramatic irony.
Conduit took me
Well,
out too. It literally just farted and went blot. Oh my god. What did I cut off at?
You were just starting to recap the history of Nishra, but you went off pretty early.
Oh, okay. Duad has history with Nishra, but he seems like a reasonable individual. But I think it would be, you know, deceptive to say that there isn't great risk, but you already have risked everything for your house, and ultimately, it's a once in a lifetime opportunity to perhaps make, you know, power play or influence of, you know, both for commerce and peace that has never been, you know, tried before. If you were believing to make a new start, there would be no more definitive statement than this.
It may all
We could
be
try to.
moot. Maybe
I
I'll
realize that.
only.
Oh, go ahead.
What?
I say I
It may,
realize that. Oh yeah, go. Blah, blah.
it may all be moot, as the
Sure.
summit is likely to greenlight an invasion of the Merc within a couple days. A declaration of war will not easily be set aside.
Who is
Could
the
it?
current favorite for
Oh.
War Matrons? Do you know?
The new High Matron of Drac, though, is pressing pretty hard to lead the fight, and she has claims on vengeance on the primary target.
Well, that's true.
Could the bloodlust be redirected into a strike team, perhaps? With especially I assume within our there we would have revealed about the bombs. With the newfound intelligence about Drakthos' old munitions, a large-scale invasion seems far too risky.
Yeah, we definitely told her about the bombs. I told the sergeant about it. I think the more people that know, the less effective this plan will be.
If
Well,
Drac, leads the charge, it will be nothing but a bloodbath. Vengeance is all she seeks, and the more that die, the better in her eyes.
And the stronger the cults get.
You'll find few who believe that aspect of your story.
I mean,
Well, what is your
Zai
intention,
has some
lady?
access to the ball cults and knows, and now you do, and you have their leader's head. So there's at least more credulity than when these three were scuffing about the library when I first met them.
As it stands, I will be ignored pretty thoroughly. If my stature were to grow over the next couple days, perhaps I can have a few more voices willing to listen to me at the summit. And you may play a part in that with the tournament coming up.
Well,
Oh, you want to?
unfortunately, I also believe that Butch has set up a ambush on the Drow houses to be taken effect after the tournament. Mostly, uh, I believe he's trying to force the Drow houses to attack the Merc. He honestly, and they believe it down there, thinks they will win a conflict against even the combined Drow houses.
Me a
On the
persuasion
note,
check, please.
Okay.
You were saying, Groth?
I was gonna say my matron has empowered me to end my offer my services for the tournament, and also as potentially a sign of, you know, a new relationship between Zenith and House Nishra. But the thing that I would ask of you, High Daughter, is if I am to offer in elevating the status of your house, that you at least make true in that concentrated, you know, effort to, if you are starting your house, to make good on that promise you had to the Little Fist, and at least make a concentrated effort for peace here. Of if you would be open to it with your more esteem, I think we can make a case for still getting vengeance, and perhaps either you as war matron or somebody else that you would deem there, and I would happily lead the force that would go in and claim Butch's head as a neutral third party if need be.
Even with her reserved expression, she's very diplomatic. You can see a significant reaction. Her eyes go wide for a moment when you mention the idea that you might be able to join the party on behalf of your house. The full significance of that is not lost.
And based on my judgment, there's also an invitation to dinner in what was it, 2-3 days? Sorry, I didn't write that down, Strucker.
3
There.
days.
If you wish to discuss things further, I am just as I said, empowered as an emissary, and my judgment based on our conversation here, which I have the fact that you even are thinking of entertaining the idea of entering the Merc speaks to the fact that, at least it seems to me, that you are willing to pursue a new path, even at great risk to yourself. Just to even indulge that, I did not expect. If I'm being honest with you.
Zenith is an honored name, small but well regarded throughout the entire Drow Dominion. I would be honored to stand by their side in any encounter. I would never be elected war matron. My house has not the power to lead armies. But if given enough standing, I might be able to swing the balance to another. Given the
Then,
goals you have outlined, I assume a leader would be the best.
indeed, I would happily end my blade to your cause. Then, in this case, I honestly, as I said there, you've impressed me with your candor and your willingness to hear out other perspectives. It's truly unexpected.
Out of hmm, going to say, out of curiosity, how many houses involved with this? Are all of them minus
Tumid.
Tumid involved?
Imagine a couple of other minor houses might not have shown up too.
There's a good Droxo, of course, is here, along with most of the minor houses. Some of the more distant ones were not truly invited, to be honest, and some of the minor houses are not capable of offering significant aid. Zai is sending some reports and intelligence gathering, but they are not coming in person. They haven't fighters or champions, even. Tuin has sent a large representative. Shard is offering medical and revival purposes, but they will not be fighting themselves. I am quite shocked to see Tumid stay out of this. This is... They are
Concerning.
quite enjoyers of blood and combat. I cannot imagine what would keep them from this.
We did receive probably a would that have come up during any of the discussions that we received, just a general like, hey, anybody that can possibly handle these incursions to
Nope.
needs
Lorena. Yeah, it's not as direct, no.
Okay.
That's not something a common person would have heard any word of. You are on a select list of people capable of dealing with incursions. That's the only reason you got the notification.
Okay. Yeah. Then I guess we could tell her that we got word from
Yeah, speaking of
Draxo
Tumid,
about
we got a message from the Draxo Arcane Academy, right? Is who
Assembly.
assembly.
Yeah.
That was calling for assistance to anomalies happening in Tumid. So they seem to have their hands quite full at the moment.
I've not dealt with many of these anomalies in the past. What kind of threat do they offer?
I'm gonna kind of hold my head. Oh, pain in the neck ones.
Well, enough to, Croft would mention their intelligence gathering, enough to conscript mercenaries at high pay, but not let them out. There's actually a party from House Zenith that I think has fallen under their service, and we've lost complete contact. My matron, prior to the political developments here, was hoping I'd be able to look into it, but all communication seems to have been cut off, and they've sealed their borders. So for a military house there, if their might can't handle it and with outside help, it's concerning, especially as you've mentioned in these troubled times where they'd like to flex their military might means they can't spare a body.
You describe this member of your house in as much detail as possible.
Yep. So I would go and give a decent description. My compatriot and his band there, so that would be, sorry, I'm just pulling up our message up there, of Thelton and how we had done some training together and both in in service, but had gone completely out of contact. At this point, what, over 3 weeks, almost a month ago, with the house.
Over a couple of minutes, she grills you for details of his facial structure, his height,
Oh, right.
his style of clothing, and as much detail as she possibly can. And then you see her start waving her hands, and you probably recognize the spell Scry being cast as she scries on Thelton. Let's see. Well, I can only tell you he lives. He is currently asleep in a cave system. Unfortunately, she rolled a natural one on what she saw.
She's been
That's
hitting
a
them, man.
natural
We
one.
all have. It happens.
Maybe it's
Oh,
the
from
House
natural 20 to
Nishra luck
natural
here. House Nishra rolled a natural 1 on its house preservation.
But I can assure you your
Ugh.
house member is alive. I cannot tell you where. He is underground, not near anybody else, within 5 feet of him at least.
Thank you, Lady Nishra. That will at least assuage some of the worst worries that Matron Zenith had. I will give you my thanks, and I'm sure she'll do the same. Felton's another, reared of both she and I are super proud of him for having risen up and carried out our house's mission quite well for a number of years.
She sits back, looks at all of you for a moment. So it sounds like the emergency conditions. We must raise the stature if we wish to manipulate the summit. That means the tournament will be the priority in the short term. Should we survive the days and war be delayed, I'll need to send you back into the murk. Do you think taking out this butch would resolve the threat, or would just another take his place?
An odd thing that may result from this is Butch managed to receive his stature by killing the previous leader. So if we were to be able part of that strike team, oddly enough, we might be able to.
Well, he
If
also
not,
brought a Drow matron's head. We're
I
not going to be
mean-
doing that second thing.
we have somewhat tacit neutrality or support from 2 of the interested parties. At the very least, I think we could have a sway in curbing the most warlike impulses of the political balance of the Merc.
Sure. And the scabies did seem like they would go to whichever side was the
No.
one that had the strongest support.
There is nothing
Yes,
that will stop these houses from war if Butch himself is not brought back either dead or in chains. But even
Yeah.
if so, would whoever replaces him be equally bad?
We honestly don't know who would replace him. But
I
it
would
can
say
be worse.
I would say significantly less so. Butch has a specific mission and a grudge. If we've already been receiving messages of just general contacts that this group of travelers has encountered who have been killed. So I think it's hard to think that there would be a more vindictive individual than this fellow. He seems to take a small slight and pursue it to its extreme end for vengeance.
Would you be
Whether-
capable of killing or capturing Butch
Oh, yes.
within the heart of his power?
Yeah.
If given some support and resources from the houses, I think it would be within our means.
Given the chance.
If we can get Alir to be the war matron, we can buy you time and supplies. Alright, it seems we have a path forward for the short term. Is it amenable to you lot?
Sounds good. Pleasure as
But you
always,
know-
my lady.
Onto the tournament, as that is now immediate concern.
Private one.
What do you know of the tournament rules? Should you have fought in them before?
Very little about the tournament rules.
Are they
We fought
similar to
in
the
Drakthau.
Are they similar to the games that we fought in Drakthau?
A track throw like to throw in creatures. These will be one-on-one battles, or 4-on-4 battles. Teams of 4 engage. Each house has its own party. It is a round-robin effect. You will fight each other team, and the team with the most victories will have the highest score. It'll be 3 battles a day. There are 6 teams, so 2 days. The fights will occur. They are to be non-lethal wherever possible. It is not outside the rules to kill, but blood feuds have been started over such. So avoid murder where possible. There are very close eyes kept on the outside. I will not be able to assist you with these.
No divine hand this time. Said outside of game. Croth would not know that.
Mhm.
Any potions
Oh yeah,
you break,
she did help.
any potions
hopefully-
would be considered cheating, as well as any magic effects going into it. Whatever you cast once the battle starts is fair game.
Mm,
Any questions?
mm,
Sorry, hang on, writing down.
um,
I'm a slow
mm.
typer.
I get. Is there reprieve between fights, or is it 3 fights in a row?
The 3 fights throughout the day. Yours might be back to back if you get the unlucky straw. Generally, there's a fight or 2 in between each.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They will expect a party name to be announced too, so whatever lot you are calling yourselves. Do you
What
have
do
a
you
name I
feel?
can register with?
Oh no, we have none prepared unless you guys had something that you had thought of, but I had not thought of anything.
Mm-mm.
I'll need you to select one before tomorrow evening when I register you.
We can do that.
Do you need any resources or any assistance in preparation for the tournament?
Rest would be the first thing.
Mm-hmm.
Extra coin always helps.
Oh.
She looks at the pile of gold overflowing the table.
Mhm.
What
Extra
he means.
gold, I said. That's the normal goal.
What he means for that is, I think there's a couple of specifically, I know Corwin's been looking at purchasing some magical equipment, which we know he sort of gestures at the pile on the table can run higher than that, and then he sort of takes out his curse pole arm. Although this is very powerful, I worry that in a battle of endurance it may prove a liability. So I might look into something of not necessarily equal caliber, but comparable, so that I do not hamper things. Of in a short fight, this would serve well, but in a pitched, ongoing battle, this may hold me back.
Let's see.
Um,
Inland brought guns. We know they've got a giant. We know there's going to be some undead.
yeah, the necromancer.
Yeah, anything that could help tip the scales on those ones.
Hmm.
I have heard tales of gestures to Brom, your kind doing wonders against the undead. I imagine
Mm-hmm.
they'll prove less of a concern than you'd expect.
Yeah, should be able to handle them, but more. But Brom's going to be fighting multiple things back to back. Oh, it's not enough. That's not a lot of time for Brom to get his energy back. So if there's any way that Brom might be able to stretch his abilities longer throughout the day, cast more, have access to more resources.
What resources do you need? I do not know what I can offer.
Didn't you used to have a trinket from Drakhtho that you had to
yeah.
turn in?
Drakhtho. I had a gem on loan from Drakhtho that let me store spells in it, or it let me recharge a little bit. If I had a similar gem like that, that would be very helpful.
Give me a D100 roll, please. She fiddles with a ring on her hand and takes out what looks like a simple gold ring carved to look like a snake eating its own tail. This is the closest I can offer. I currently have a fireball and a scry stored within. But if you wish to empty it out and put some other spells in, you are welcome to. She slides it across to you.
Mm-hmm. Brom's gonna pick it up and kind of look through the ring and nod. Yes, this will do good.
A ring of spell storing.
Neat.
Holy shit!
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, yes. That
As
is a
always, your
matronly
boons are
gift.
quite welcome and when appreciated, lady. But I think that's all we can really ask for, unless you have anything else you need us for.
I have provided rooms in the inn for you. They will be a little cramped as they are at a premium at the moment, but you take whatever rest you need.
We'll take it.
If there's more you need from me, you know where to find me.
All right.
Yeah.
Unless
Tread
you guys have anything
carefully.
else, we'll
But
yeah.
yes, we'll do our best.
I trust you will clean this up. And she gestures to the gold all over the table.
Yep.
Not
starts
one
just
will be
shoveling
left. Don't worry about that.
armfuls into the bag.
If you excuse
That
me.
should take,
And
10
she
to 15
retreats
minutes
to another
usually.
room. You are left alone in the private quarters, cleaning up gold for probably
I was gonna
15
say
minutes.
I got a job ahead of me. Just sigh and roll up my sleeves.
She does take
But
the conduit with her when she leaves, but
Yeah, not the bag though. The bag of infinite storage is fucking awesome.
it's not infinite. Technically, it is limited.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
It's just I imagine it's very high. Like I'm not going
yes.
like
I
if I
think it's like
decided to start
500.
throwing dirt into it at a certain point, it would max out.
It's like 500 pounds or something, or like 500 pounds of material.
25 square feet or something, cubic feet.
Yeah, that's how you can do
It's
some
got a
shenanigans of storing all kinds of unusual stuff in there.
64 cubic feet. So it's quite large, but it is technically not infinite.
Sure.
And yes, you can empty a bag of holding by turning it inside out.
It's good to know.
I did not know that.
I knew that, but Brom wouldn't have
Didn't
known
know
that, so I was like, I can't say
Yep.
anything. I know it's gonna come up
Yep.
at some point, but
I think they
Cool.
were all like, I don't know how we're gonna get this out of there. It explodes and burns you.
like I was just okay. I was like physically covering my mouth because I'm like, no,
Yeah!
Brom would know this.
Know that.
No.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
As
I'm
you
going to
do.
run to the restroom. You guys can keep talking. We'll be right back.
Sure. Okay.
That's
I don't
funny.
really have anything else to do for the rest of the day. We've already hunted around, asked all the questions I could think of.
Well, we're also reaching our point
Mhm.
where, with this plus there, we are actually getting to where if we go too much longer, we're going to be looking at
Exhausted.
exhaustion. I think
Yeah.
we're like 1 or 2 hours away from that.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
it's probably a decent for a long rest, and then shopping and intelligence gathering before the meat goes up a little bit more. I love this polearm as offense, but it is a beautifully crafted double-edged sword in terms of if we are doing back to back to back, that is going to bite me in the ass if
Yeah.
I'm using
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, and
It's
Same
great.
with
It's
mine.
great for a one and done. Like it is probably the strongest a weapon could be for that. But like, oh my god.
Yeah, no, if I do an exhaustion in the first fight, we're gonna
Oh.
be screwed the rest of the day.
No, I think equipping that would probably be for the last fight of the day.
Or if we have to go, or when we get to go kill Butch, like that thing will be great
Yeah.
if we can hit him.
But I'm trying. Okay, well now I can store how many?
You don't want to just
5
keep the fireball ready so you can pull a yuckus and go
The
woohoo.
scry you can dump, but yeah,
Yeah.
fireball is a valuable asset.
I don't know. Isn't Scry really useful for us? Like if we need to spy on Butch to see where he is.
I mean,
It's
not
true.
for like, yeah.
You could spend it before the night for amusement of checking it.
Yeah, 'cause right
Actually,
now
can
it's
he even?
trying.
That's a good question. Can you even do that?
Striker's
Item,
going
but
to
sometimes
sometimes
it's
will
the
be able to tell us, but yeah, we can ask that later.
Yeah. Well, also it's packed with a lot stronger magic right now than Braum will be able to put back into it. Because Scry I think is 5th level.
Yeah, so you could use that ad if you wanted to for any of our intelligence missions, and then your decision of like honestly, some of your stronger stuff compared to Fireball is comparable. Like it just would be dependent on what you're trying to anticipate.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Wow. Yeah.
And
It
yes, anybody
uses
can use the ring. It's not unlike other spell storing devices. Anybody can cast a spell that's stored it, even if you weren't the one.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
And using the
Mhm.
scry and maybe putting a misty step or something in there to help him get out would be good.
Mhm.
Honestly, he'd probably want to
Well-
put something juice that he couldn't double cast,
Well,
even over
it's-
mobility, just one of his higher.
Well, if you just want sheer throughput damage, that or like you just want sheer damage, then just hand it to Yuckus and have him put Fireball in it multiple times.
Sure.
Only hold 5 levels normally. She was able to overcharge it, but 5 levels total.
Yeah.
Fireball's 3, so we only put 1 fireball in it, and a level 2 spell.
hmm Yeah. So right now it's got a scry in it and a Fireball, so it's overcharged.
Juiced.
hmm Yeah.
But yeah, we'll take the long rest then. Let's do the full recharge. Everyone sort your spells out because we're not fighting tomorrow, right? There's tomorrow and then the day
There's one more
after is
day.
when this starts. Yeah.
That is
Mhm.
correct.
Would I guess before bed, Croft would have brought up of just that point of is there anyone before there that we would want to use the seeing spell in there that she mentioned on?
It'd be nice to know if Sintra's still alive or
Mm.
what's going on in Mezek.
Honestly, because we aren't going to be able to attend to it. At least we would know. At
Yeah.
that, or I mean, I imagine Butch has defenses against this kind of thing, considering how much he's doing it.
hmm
And we know where he is. It's just specifically where he is, but in general, his whereabouts are not necessarily that much of a mystery. Honestly, I mean, for emotionally, kind of Cross would look to Yuckus. Would that be something that he would want to do?
Yeah, Yakis want to make sure Sintra okay. Unsure if uh any kid able to message back that okay. Uh don't think well did I know that Brom sent a message to the High Patron?
I thought he told. Yeah, we just
Yeah,
relayed it, and
we
he
we
told
talked
us.
about it.
I would have said like, sent High Patron said he would invest said someone would investigate.
You said
So
something, and then you also said like, "Oh, I didn't get a headache after wincing or whatever it was
Mhm.
too."
Yeah,
hmm
maybe it fine. But good either way.
Hmm. Um.
As we already scried on my party member there, and he's alive. So as I said, that'll bring Matron Zenith a good deal of temporary peace of mind, at least. Although it's concerning that he hasn't reached out. So I can't decide from there if like gambling with being more technical and butch or anything else that we're concerned about like seeing the situation in the murk is the other thing. If you think Sintra would be a waste of it.
Hmm. Yeah, because God, it's such a it's a very useful spell. It's just not useful right now.
And we can keep it and call it a night and then send messages tomorrow.
Yeah, but like
But if he wants to maximize storing a
yeah,
day's,
like
Using something. I see.
hmm so I'll be like as long as nothing crazy happens tomorrow, then I'll just clear the ring. I'll just clear the ring out and put spells in it tomorrow. But as of right now, the it's overfilled with one very high level spell and a very powerful destruct, you know, fireball.
Your call, no big deal.
Mm,
Either way, Corwin's going to bed.
mhm, yeah. Let's. I guess I guess we'll sleep on it, and then yeah, sleep on it and decide tomorrow before we go to sleep of other.
And so, as you guys retire, are very clearly meant to be servants or guards chambers adjacent to hers. Very cramped, not much room, but comfortable enough beds. There's no threats here, so you can have a long rest without any kind of guards, or any kind of watches or anything. That's the most
Oh,
comfortable place she's been,
before
but
going to bed, Croth would have said to Brom, "Would you mind preparing the thing to help me separate from this, at least just for tomorrow, and I'll do that and then decide accordingly from there."
Rom can help. Yep,
Thank you,
and
just in case.
yep, so Rom will get proper spells ready.
something you're ready to import. Anybody else want to change anything?
I think I'm good as long as he helps me out with that.
I don't think there's anything I can change.
No idea.
Okay. Um, I don't think I'll. Mm, No. Oops. Haven't used that in a long time.
Out of character and just to set expectations, these tournament battles are not meant to be fair. They are going to be intense battles. There's a good chance you will not
Prevail.
win all of these,
Yep.
Mhm.
but they are non-lethal, so there's very little chance of dying. But
Sure, sure.
Beastly.
they are meant to be true challenges, more than you fought previously.
Third level. There it is. Don't think I need those. Uh,
You guys still do have to tell her the name of your group at the end of the day, so you might want to discuss that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, that's
before
true.
can I identify that
We
wand?
could-
okay.
Oh, sure.
Pull that up.
Yeah, I guess that would be a good conversation to have tonight. I'm trying to think of something that would be.
There's
I
a
mean, I
wand of
don't
Crown of Madness.
I don't want to be the guy that says it every
Hmm.
time, but I think Bloody Professionals has worked pretty well.
Yeah.
I was trying
Bumbling
to think something about. So we're trying. It's a political move here. There, you.
Hmm. Well, should have asked her what some of the other names of stuff was, so we could have gotten an idea. If there was any of the other like group names already entered.
Again, let me think about that for a second.
Hmm.
I'm just trying to think if there's a way to describe, because we're sort of going for this, like, everybody, like, my brain, you guys tell me what you think of this there, of something along the lines of, like, because if we're sort of trying to sell the message of us being the, like, oh, the front to lead these others, I think almost like the, I don't know, the, like, like the United Vengeance, or the, trying to make a pitch for, hey, we can run shit back us, and obviously being a mixed house team is kind of politically interesting too.
United Redemption.
That's not bad. Might make some waves of further there. Just the fact that Nishra's fielding a team already is going to make some there.
Mm. Oh, bulwark of the flock.
Well, that's a statement there, but I don't know if that would win there. I mean, like, bulwark of the flock. I mean, for a new direction, for those, if we're making an appeal to, actually, I don't know if that would be, it should take total offense. Like
Yucky's
that has
got anything?
a balance of some things.
Mm.
Gekkas like those names. I can't come up with anything.
That's fair. Transcendence 2, Electric Boogaloo.
No.
I thought that Yuckus was going to
that
suggest
took
1-800's call Bright Eyes. Join now. Or money back guaranteed.
Yeah, Yuckus can pitch Bright Eyes Boys be our name.
Yeah, that's actually what Yuckus would have been pitching. That's why. That's why I have no idea what to pitch.
The
Man,
forewarned elucidators.
No one likes it when someone tells them I told you so, you know?
Currently, I'm leaning of it. It has just enough there of, like, it's a little tongue-in-cheek reference to the new direction, but could, if taken straight, isn't directly like bulwark of the flock, protecting land. Kind of thing there. For those who know, they know, and the others, there's some plausible deniability. Yeah, currently that's what I think best we have hitting. Mull it over more tomorrow, but I kind of like that.
You've had your long rest in the inn camp quarters, but you can
Yeah.
wake revitalized. What would you like to do?
I think
We have a whole day to prepare and the facilities of an entire house to tap into. What can we
yeah.
think of?
I think the crafting people said my armor should be ready tomorrow.
Okay.
Roth, if he's heading over there, would also go to inquire about, see if anybody's working on an interesting pole arm of some kind. Otherwise, he'll then go to, see if anything's come through at merchant services, or if there's any relics at the museum too.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, because we've kind of got not really downtime, but
Building time.
The day of prep, you can use it as downtime, or however you want to use it.
yeah, that would. Oh, the explore. The Museum of Remembrance. When we were initially looking through that, we found the artifacts and stuff about the Golden City and
Helic.
the Helic Empire. Let's see. Wonder if they would have found any relics or things that would have referenced Kalimvor as well.
mean, the Helic
Because
Empire
it's-
was heavily involved in, sort of, they were the beloved of, the divine, so
yeah.
if they think so,
Sure.
there's a chance.
Yeah. Because he's part of the same pantheon as Tyr. And there's people openly walking around with at least a
Basic tier
aspect of
swag.
with an aspect of like Tyr displayed. So now is more of like just a general taking an interest in the religious iconography, seeing if anything was found or is on display in the museum.
Something to do. In the morning, Croth would ask Brom, "Can you help me out to separate from it?" As he takes out Ball's vengeance, is it sort of in his hands there?
Yes. Rom can help. And he's gonna first he's gonna walk over, put his hand on the pole arm, and
As you touch it, it's pulsing beneath your fingers like a heartbeat.
mm, it feels negative.
It does have a bit of bite to it.
Mm-hmm. Well, listen to Brahm and let go. And he's gonna close his eyes and grip the pole arm and cast remove curse.
You feel the heartbeat stop, slowly fade away, disconnecting as the attunement ends.
Yep.
Still have it
Yep.
stored in the bags.
Yep. He kind of flexes fingers and yeah, gross.
Thank you. It's powerful, but not the tool we need for right now, fortunately. Maybe in
So
life
wait,
until
what
the
the
end.
hell did you guys just do to the pole arm?
Made it let
That
go of him.
pole arm keeps me from being able to recover properly, so if we're going to have a lot of back-to-back battles, although it gives me great offensive capability, I'd rather not be bound to it until I need to be. And that's the only way to separate it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Very helpful in specific things, but just not right now.
Well,
And
I'm happy to go with Brom to the college when he has there because I need to look for a adequate substitute for such a long protracted battle. Although my axe is good, there's some skills that I've practiced that are better served with a spear, especially if I'm trying to control the area we're fighting with. I'll need one.
Since it's basically a day of downtime, if you can choose a couple of goals for the day, and we'll go through and roll the outcomes of them.
yeah,
That will
so
avoid spending all night on a day of downtime. So,
Sure. I do appreciate that, Strucker. I do.
Rob, it sounds like you have a goal in mind. So, what do you want your 2 goals to be for today?
okay. So the first one is going to be the museum, looking for other maybe mentions of Tyr, the Pantheon. If there's a connection to them, well, there's a connection to them to the Helic Empire, but maybe if there's a reference to the Avatar of Kalimvor and knowing a little more about that, or if there's other similar sites of Kalimvor that he'd that artifacts were recovered from.
There's a plethora of information available about the deities of the Helic Empire in there. Give me a religion check to try and answer the questions you're asking them.
Or just the thing that I'm noting, my ring of protection seems to be glitching out again, of not showing its
I'll check it
attunement
as
and bonuses. Yeah, sorry.
with 16, you gathered that Kalimfor wasn't someone who drew a lot of faithful. People didn't tend to worship him. He had some devout clerics, but they tend to be more tightly knit circle, unlike Tyr or the other major gods who attracted widespread worship. Kalimfor was respected, but didn't have a great deal of intense worship. Looking at how his faith was set up, there were chapels distributed across the Helic Empire that were used as places where dead would be brought to and buried. It was kind of a funeral ritual to bring them before the shrines and worship points of Kalimvor.
Oh, any sort of rituals or like let me think.
Kalimvor himself didn't have a whole lot of rituals of his own. What he would tend to do is communicate with other gods. So you'd go there and carry out the rituals of the god that you had faith to, and Kalimvor would basically be a connection to that god. He would see you safely from this world into the afterlife.
Okay.
Very few people actually worshipped Kalimvor himself. There were some people, but not very many.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Alrighty, and then I guess he would look to see if there was iconography, like idols, symbols, or things of note that people would use in burial rites as well for laying those to rest and giving them proper uh honors for.
Yep, those varied from deity to deity, but in the museum you could see examples and writings of how different burial rites were done for the pantheon of Tyr and the gods within it. Tyr himself would have his rituals pretty well recorded there, so you can gather what those ritual rites were like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then well, I guess is there any mentions of Lilith anywhere in here or artifacts associated with her?
That give me either religion or investigation.
Oh, do religion again.
Okay. The Drow deities aren't as covered in here, but there are sections, especially how they were related to the Helic Empire and some of the deities who were in opposition. Lilith herself doesn't come up very often, but you do hear mentions that she was the daughter of the spider. Lilith herself, you'd gather that the spider who she's the daughter of is Lolth. Lilith herself doesn't seem to have been widely worshipped or even well known much before the collapse. What was known was her mother, who was considered the Drow's main god of secrecy and spying and betrayal and treachery, Lolth.
Mm-hmm.
But Lilith would be noticeably absent from the records.
Okay.
All right, move on to somebody else. Come back for your second one afterwards. Who wants to go next?
Croth, Yuckus, either you got
Yeah.
your stuff?
I can go next.
Yeah.
Croth would, pending on success, dedicate, if need be, the entire day to finding obviously he's not going to find something as good as Ball's Vengeance, but a halberd that's at least as good as his Great 8-axe, sort of as his minimum threshold, is what he's really set on, just because there are some things he can do only with, such a weapon type.
You're looking for a halberd of significant magical ability.
Up to within bounds for that.
Could be an
So he
investigation check first.
So he would have checked the mix of the college and merchant services as best he could of whichever, bit first.
Okay. Zero for your investigation. 1 second.
I'm not dumb, but I don't have boosts.
Start looking it up.
Yeah, I was
Nope,
looking up
not to
items
worry.
too. I just found bag of beans. What is this?
There's a lot
That's
of weird
a
items.
that is a interesting item. Lots of weird things can happen from the bag of beans.
With a 19, you would find a weapons merchant who is selling an array of enchanted items from inland. There would be 2 halberds available. One would be a +2 halberd of the storm.
Okay.
The other would be a +1 halberd of what's it called? +1 halberd of the Inferno, which does significant amount of fire damage in addition to normal strikes. The storm is wild magic one, kind of like the staff that Umber had.
Okay. Interesting. Hmm. But I have his location, and I assume the price is currently like I don't really have any money. I have to go back to the party and ask either for a loan from Nishra at the moment. So could I get that to relay back to them? So
Yep, the halberd of the storm would be 5,500. The Inferno would be 3,000.
okay, thank you. Perfect. All right, so then I'd go back and pester beg for a budget. I might even ask Matron Zena, to be honest, there, if maybe a mix of the two. But as Corwin says, why not shake down the person you have for more money there?
That's what I'm saying.
So who are you going to first to try and beg the money from?
Um, I think Cross, just as a matter there, would go respectfully and expecting her to say no to Nishra, of just saying of just as an attempt to be like, you know, essential good faith, best in your service.
I mean,
See if she's
3,300
available.
isn't that much gold to her, so maybe. Yeah.
Or which one are you asking for? So we know the amounts.
Oh, that's true.
I think he would have been respectful enough to not go for the high ask there. The other one seems adequately serviceable, and Croth wants a consistent weapon if his other one wasn't already somewhat indicative of his proclivities.
Okay,
So,
give me a persuasion roll.
sure.
Or cut it.
My greatest weakness.
And I just have a procedural question on the thing. These said potions aren't allowed. Would that include poisons?
Ah! -1. I am not the talky guy. But she also probably on technicality just be like, why are you asking me?
Well, you
Yeah,
are
but then
offering to fight on her behalf in a tournament against.
Yep. With an 18, you're representing her in battle in an important tournament. She would agree to fund your weapon. She would agree to either weapon with that roll. So
Okay.
you can gather.
Hey, could I really quick just see them actually on paper, Stricker, just for a quick look, just from this is a little out of slightly min-maxy, just out of curiosity.
I have to
Or
create
it's
them,
basically.
so.
Oh, I see. So it literally is. So, but it's basically Umber's staff, essentially, but in.
It's a
Halberd
+2
form.
Umber staff, or a +1 with 3d6 fire damage. Or sorry, 2d6 fire damage. So you can either have a +2 with the random chance of the storm stuff, or you can have a +1 that does 2d6 fire damage.
I think I'll go for the more consistent with a little less on the hit, but.
I was gonna say
As much
the
as-
extra fire damage on each hit is really nice.
Rounds out my weakness of sometimes only having physical abilities.
I will create that as we're talking.
Okay. Yeah, no stress, and that would be all. He was pretty single-minded, and that I was pretty involved to go and shake down the merchants and go talk and negotiate a bit there. So I'm fine with that being crossed today.
Yeah, Croft's walking around physically shaking them, seeing what falls out.
Right,
For the
so
merchant.
Corwin got
You
this new
have. Check.
Sorry, my
Oh, yeah,
question
yeah,
was,
of course.
can I use poisons in this, or is that going to be seen as bad?
That would probably fall under the category of potions being banned.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to check in before because I could spend some time making some different kinds. I looked up the poisons list, but yeah, I don't want to get anyone in trouble, and none of them are like they're all useful, but none of them are so useful that I'm like, oh man, well, this is gonna
Getting
solve
banned.
the problem. Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna spend time looking for any magical item that might have Misty Step on it, and then just like a better version of my armor. If I can find like a magical, slightly better version of my armor.
What is your current armor?
I have studded leather, I think. Hang on, let me look. That's probably a thing I should know. Yeah,
You're looking
studded
for
leather
studded
light
leather
armor.
+1,
Sure.
or something that does Misty Step.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Give me an investigation roll. Be clear, the only reason this is possible if you guys just find these items is there's quite a gathering of merchants selling to
Trying
members
to
for
of the
sure.
tournament. This is
to
a very
capitalize on all the big wigs with money. They're like, if a lot of people are going to be looking for gear and didn't plan to go through
Oh yeah.
inland, so we're here.
Oh yeah. The tournament is always surrounded. I bet there's a bunch of like people selling drugs too. Like you can get a lot of good stuff if you go to a festival.
Fencing tickets.
was that for the Misty Step or the studded leather? Which one are you doing first?
Let's do the Misty Step thing.
Okay. Let's see what we have available.
Core wants to be able to go, I'm behind you.
Yeah, I feel like because I've got the parafit right now, or the crown thing that Brahm gave me, but I don't feel like it's going to be particularly helpful in a bunch of combat scenarios. So the ability to just leave when someone's jumping me, or put
Well,
myself
you
out
were.
of a bad
It would
situation.
be your third attunement if you unattune from the ear thing, which I think.
No, I'm already unattuned from the earring because I have the boots that give me advantage on stealth, and then I've got the
Oh,
sword,
right.
which counts as an attunement, and then I've got the
That
crown.
crap.
I already took the earring off and unattuned.
The crown though is giving you wisdom, which is also a lot on save. So don't sleep on it
Yeah, it's
being a
not the
good
worst. If
defense
I don't
against
find anything, that's fine too.
mind control.
But that and then just like +1 to AC is never bad, right?
Sure.
Okay, yeah. You find a cloak of the mist.
Oh, okay.
Link that. It is rather pricey at 4,500 gold.
All right. Does it? Oh, one charge daily at dawn. Okay. Oh, I could do fog
1d4
lamp.
-1, so it can do multiple.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I was gonna say at that price, I was like, I would be amazed if it was just, the one. But it's not bad. Interesting.
And you said how much?
4,500.
4,500. Okay. That wipes out the total amount we have left in the bag of holding. Ooh. Let's see what the others look at, or like if they need to use the money first before I go spending it. And then
You
let's try
guys
and find
also
the
still
armor.
have your what is it? Almost
7,000
six.
in the bank. Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got 4,500 in the bag, and we got 7K in the bank. I also have a bunch of gems that I don't think we've identified, but I don't think they're going to be worth like that much. Oh yeah, how much did I find in that guy wallet who I stole yesterday?
Roll me 48, please.
Cool.
You found 18 gold.
Hey, I'll take that. That's fine.
Nice.
That buys me lunch.
That would
Buys
be
you lots of lunches.
months worth
That's
of
a
food. Yeah.
fucking feast. You buy a round for
Mhm.
the inn.
Look, I don't know how gold values or any of them.
Here, a lunch is like 2 copper.
I still refuse to learn.
The nice
Here,
one we
just-
brought at the top tier inn in Drakthos was a couple of silver, and I'm pretty sure he was trying to rip us off, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. We got extorted, and it was still 2 silver. Yeah, 18 gold lunch would be like
food of
Whole,
the
like,
gods that gives you
all the
inspiration.
pancakes.
be one of those gold-plated burgers that they sell at billionaires' restaurants.
Uh-huh.
And even then, you're getting
Yeah.
overcharged just for the style points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try and find the armor then next.
Okay.
See how
Another
much that is.
investigation roll.
Ah,
13. Let's see. You'd draw a blank on that one.
that's fair.
Find a great deal of armor merchants, but they are all non-magical.
Would
Hmm.
the content? Yeah, he said no buffs going in. Okay. I probably have a little bit more time. Let me percolate on anything else I want to look for before we end the day. But those were the major two. And if anyone else needs the gold.
Right, so I'll
Yeah.
go to Yuckus. What does Yuckus want to do?
One Yekus will go to the museum, and two, he'll spend his day at the training ground. Yekus is going to the training ground. Yekus
Okay.
Yuckus
What do you want to do with
training
the trainer?
montage.
Yekus is gonna look for anyone that, like, if there's like a class or some kind of teacher that's teaching people to do any type of physical attacks or defense, and just study and possibly join in if possible, paying coin.
Yeah, there's open lessons to any members of the flock in this area that you would easily be able to get into. Regular exercise, basic combat fighting, proficiency with different weapons. Is there something in particular you're trying to accomplish?
Yekus isn't sure what weapon he should use, so he'd seek the advice of someone there. What would be a good weapon for someone of his stature to use?
Okay, well, what are you proficient with currently?
I think it's basics. Uh,
Weapons, you have like short swords you could do. You could do daggers. Yeah, no.
simple
Simple doesn't
weapons.
give you much, but short swords are probably what they would offer you.
Okay, yeah, Yakus will kind of learn to attack. Is that strength based? I guess it doesn't
You could do
matter.
strength or dex for those. Or
Uh,
finesse.
yeah, Yakus will use a short sword to practice with.
Okay, so you're just spending the day practicing short sword.
Yeah.
Alright, then let's go back to Brum. What would you like to do the second half of your day?
Let's see. Problem is, oh, I guess would I guess would the holy water be well, I guess the holy water and that would be considered potions as well.
Yes.
So, so got the armor coming in tomorrow. I think I'm kind of full on stuff. I could drop the ring of protection. Let mm, think he's gonna go. Think he's gonna go explore the Chapel of Solace and see what the see what actual practiced religious people do, not just all cultists and people skulking in caves.
Yeah, you would send several funeral rites underway. This is a large area, so there's always dead being processed. Are you just studying the rituals that are being carried out?
Yeah.
Okay. No roles needed, you're just getting an understanding of how different religious practices are carried out. Right, so next was Croth, you in second, right? Right, so that's the Halberd of the Inferno.
Thank you so much.
Anything you want to do with the second half of your day? Sounds like you were done, but just want to check.
Oh, I didn't realize we had a second half. I thought that was the. I see what you mean by two. Let's see. I think if he had the second half to his day, he would have just relayed just a honest set of events to Matron Zenith and let her know that he had made the decision to fight under, alongside Nishra, and sort of his general impressions that she seemed honest, and her intent to nominate or press for Alir leading the war party, just so she's fully abreast of that.
Okay. She'll be preparing the feast for the house meeting the day after the tournament.
Perfect.
Right, so it's back to Corwin. What do you want to do the second half of your day?
Let's. Okay, I'm gonna buy the cloak. I'll buy the cloak for the 4,500 in the bag of holding.
Okay, you have the Cloak of Mist.
All right.
Let me know if you can find in D&D Beyond. I may have to create it. I don't know if that's
Sure,
one of their items.
And then from there, find food, and then anyone that's doing gambling on the games tomorrow.
Okay, give me an investigation. Food is readily available. There's all kinds being served. People trying to profit from the crowds. With a 16, you would find several of the house guards meeting up with different house guards, gambling each other, placing wagers on whether their house will beat the other house. Like, what kind of wager do you want to be able to place?
Excellent. I wanted to place a bet on us, but I also remembered we haven't registered or given them a name, so it would be really difficult for me to bet on me yet.
We could,
But now I know where he's at. I'll be able to find them later, and that's fine.
sure. The in common room is probably where most of this is happening. They're not being subtle about it either. They're boasting that they're going to win, and they're placing bouts between each other.
For sure. The food buffs, are those going to count against us, or can I find like a nice restaurant?
What do you mean count against you?
Like count as something that we're bringing in from the exterior, like potions or the other stuff. Like I don't want to get us in trouble with the like.
You're not going to find magical food in this area. That was a
Oh,
rarity that Draxet was offering.
gotcha.
It's
Okay.
all really good food, but it tastes good and it fills your stomachs, but there's
Yeah,
nothing
I was
magical
looking for
about it.
game buff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay then. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna kind of chill and chat with people, see if anything bubbles to the surface is the most important, but nothing directly.
Make sure you add
I
that cloak
added
there.
the halberd
Yep.
strucker.
All right, I'll re-import you. Yakis, do you want to do anything with your second half?
Yekis will still continue at the training ground, and he'll try to see if there's anyone that's going to participate in the tournament, so we can kind of gauge their abilities.
Okay, give me a perception check. There's a lot of people here fighting. Some of them look like they're guards for the different houses, just keeping fresh part of their regular rituals. With an 8, you're not really sure who's going to be fighting in the tournaments. There's a lot of people around. You don't really know who to study, fortunately.
Okay.
Right, and that will wrap up for the day. Should be back up at town. Corin, let me know if you are able to add that cloak so I can re-import you.
Yeah, I'm looking in D&D Beyond. It's not seeing it.
Right,
Is
so I'll
it
have to
a
create that.
armor?
It's probably
Or
just
would?
not something in their stuff. I'll have to create it.
Oh,
That's
okay. I
fine.
was like,
Brom, do you have your spell set for the tournament? Can I re-import you?
For tournament stuff, I believe I'm going to look over them one more time, and then I should be good. Let's see.
You should be re-imported. Croth?
Yep, it looks good. So I got the halberd. Everything else seems in order. favorited. Just check that my feats are still all the way they were, just in case for some reason I had an older version of that. Yep.
You guys said what a name you're going to give the High Daughter?
I kind of liked the bulwark of the flock. It sort of has the sentiment of her new attitudes and makes sense between an Alir Nishra with New Direction alliance.
It's up to the party.
Unless somebody has ways there.
Gekka's okay with name. Makes it
Sorry, what'd
sound
you say,
like
Yakas?
we go first to die, but Gekka's okay with name.
I mean, in all honesty, we do go first to die most of the time. I guess we just have to make sure Braum is the last one to die.
Brom will try. Brom will keep everyone alive.
And kick some undead butt.
Yeah, start with me.
Bulwark of the flock. Report to Nishra.
And then as soon as we decide on that name, I go place 1,000 gold bet on us to win tomorrow.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. You guys have spent a lot of money today.
We did.
Yes. I have to go get the 1,000 out of the bank too. So we only got
I
6,000
had
in the bank.
6K.
Do you tell other people you're doing this, or are you just stealing party funds for the best?
That's a good question. I don't think anyone will care.
Oh, Brom hasn't really needed money yet, so
Owen just places a bet. Croth doesn't have access to the accounts, and he already managed to secure
Yeah,
a
that's
very
true.
hefty
You guys,
investment.
you put the rogue in charge of the money.
A hefty
It's too
investment from
far.
Nishra, so he's not exactly going to be like,
Yakas won't
oh.
care.
fuck you, that
Yeah, I'm
money."
just gonna go do it. I'm not telling them.
Okay. Yeah, it's all flat odds here. They're not giving odds over for any particular house. It's just a win or
Sure,
lose.
2 to 1
Double your money.
until. Yeah, we know what it is. Okay.
I'm almost done with the cloak.
What is winning? Does it mean beating everyone in the round robin or fighting in the next match?
Winning the most
Highest
number of
score.
battles.
Okay.
Aggregate matches.
So every team will fight every other team. Whoever wins the most wins. If there's a tie, then they'll go to sudden death. And they'll fight the people you tied against. Again.
Like you guys did in Draxo.
Dracthor was a single elimination style, so a little bit
Oh,
different.
right. Well, but didn't it come down to it was single elimination up until the because the guards had the same score in the end, and then it pitted against them. No, or am I misremembering it? That's why that even happened.
They both got to that point. Yeah, it was something
Yeah.
like that. Yeah.
Okay.
okay. I think I've got the spells done, and then all right. Is there okay? Is there anybody like? Should I try messaging?
Oh,
yeah,
you have your
find out
decision of
what
if you want
happened.
to just
Yeah.
try or message Sintra before we
Yeah.
rest for the
Should I
day. Your
message
choice of which
Sintra?
one
Yeah.
Mhm.
Try and get in touch with her.
before we
Mhm.
swamp.
There's your cloak now. You can add to your character sheet. You in there now?
Thank you, sir.
So yeah. So try to message. Brom will try to message Sintra and see if she's okay.
Okay. What are you
What
saying?
you say?
2, 3. Sending. Uh, Sintra. This is Brom with Yakis. Checking to see if you are okay.
You feel the spell connect, so you know its target is alive, but you do not get a response.
Well, the spell the spell went through, but she didn't talk back to Brom. Should.
Try and get in contact with the kid that you talked to the other day that you got through to.
Okay. All right. Gonna do another sending at that kid. Yep. Do a sending at him. Let's see. Message from the speaker of Bright Eyes. Have you found Sintra? Is she okay? Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Okay.
The only thing you'd hear back is quiet sobbing.
Okay. It's not
He's
helpful.
crying. They're crying. But Brahm's first spell connected.
Roth is gonna say, well, there's plenty of things that can be
The
on
live's
par of
not
worse than
uninjured.
death.
Yeah.
Should Brahm do we or I'm gonna look at I'm gonna look at the ring because I was gonna attune to it tonight and then put a couple spells into it. Should no use the should we scry on Sintra or the kid?
Sure.
Okay.
If
Who
you're
should
going to
we?
replace it, I suppose that might be best.
Mm-hmm. Scry, the scrying is very helpful, but not very helpful in arena combat. Yeah. So, Yuckus, who should we try scrying on?
Yuckus unsure. Sintra explains what happened to her, or what status is. Kid might just be sobbing because sad of Sintra, or sad for other reason.
Do we want to confirm Sintra then?
Sure.
Possibly,
Yeah, that sounds
yes.
like a good use of it.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, then guess we'll use the scry spell out of the ring to scry on Sintra and yeah, try to ascertain her.
Okay.
Uh,
Get the sensation of your mind moving through miles and miles of solid stone before coming into it. It's like a pitch black cave as your eyes adjust to the low light level. There's no motion. At first you think it's empty and there's nobody in here at all. There's stone surfaces in all directions. But as you look closer, one of the stone surfaces is shaped like a human. But it's very clearly stone. But it looks like a human that's curled up on a ball, clutching herself in the ground. And you recognize Sintra as solid stone.
hmm.
Ah.
Is there anything notable like around her as well? Or is it just
There's nothing in the room. The room, you could tell it is a room. It's not a cave. It's not an abandoned hallway. She seems to have been moved here intentionally, as if put into storage. But there's nobody present, and there's no signs of where the place is.
So Mezek
uh
found her,
mm-hmm,
but just doesn't have the ability to fix her. Okay. Or willing to.
mm-hmm. Just a sec, I'm just checking the wording on scry.
Mhm. You can see and hear a particular creature you choose in the same plane. Target can do a save, but she couldn't do one because she's incapacitated. Target knows you're casting a spell, she can voluntarily fail.
Mm-hmm.
You can see and hear the senses as if you were there. So there's no sound, and it's pitch dark, but you have dark vision, so you can see what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was gonna say if I could if there was anything like I could hear around in the area, like if something was moving around in the general vicinity.
There's no sound here. Give me a perception roll. It's as if you were there, so it would
Mm-hmm.
affect your ability.
Yep. Perception.
Focusing purely on your sense of hearing, shutting out the sight of the stone humanoid curled up on the ground in front of you, going quiet. There's nothing nearby, but you could swear you hear the sounds of a quill moving across parchment off in the distance. That's all.
I got the
All
cloak
right.
to work, and I'm ready to be updated, Strucker.
All right. I'm gonna pull my consciousness back. And she's stone, petrified, turned to stone, but not dead.
Okay, so there's a leaderless cult of
Ah,
empowered
Out,
demi-children in Mezek now with no leader or
out of,
control.
hmm, damn it. Damn it, no, because I was petrified too. Hmm.
Do you know how to fix petrification, Brom?
Kind of. Uh, hmm. Well, I know those stronger than, I know there's people stronger than Braum who can fix petrification. It's possible, but Braum is still, Braum will have to figure that one out.
Okay.
But
Yakas, you're going to need to figure out a way to communicate to the kids or they're going to go berserk. Can the patron communicate to them for you?
Braum's gonna shake his head. Just
They are a patron already do. Remember, a statue.
Could you have her give them a message?
uh,
We haven't
not
really
how
talked to her in a
work.
while, have we?
Not really how work. You know how work. She give
oh that
vision.
oh 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 that patron. Okay. Braum's
Okay, that makes so much more sense. I was like, you're gonna ask after he already did us a favor to check on her,
Mhm.
him to deal with the
Oh,
cult
no,
children.
no.
Mm-hmm.
That makes a
Yeah.
lot more sense. I
Yeah.
was like,
But I
oh
like
my
that you
god, you
guys
got
are
some
going to
bonus.
interpret it that way, and me and Yuckus are still going to know what we
Yep.
know.
Yeah. But that was just Braum kind of like just you would just seen Braum just kind of like shaking his head here. You talk like, nah.
Okay.
But
Well, you'd want to talk to one of them and tell them we're coming to help or something along those lines. Protect yourselves. Keep going to school. Eat your vegetables. Don't kill anyone else.
yeah. Let's see, spells.
It's
Yeah.
been imported
Braum,
as. It doesn't show you as attuned to the cloak, though. Are you tuning to that one?
Yeah, I'll take the time to attune to it now.
damn.
How many things are you attuned to?
I'm gonna take off the +4 perception circlet.
Okay. Wisdom.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. So I think I think my character is all good.
All right, I'll import you
But,
again.
yep. Yeah.
All right. Any other prep you guys want to do before you head into the day tournaments? Tournament battles.
So after using the spell, spells. Try spell. I am going to store. What do you here? Yeah. What do you guys think Braum should store? Should he store more healing or more or or more harmful things?
I think healing's going to be a premium here.
Okay.
I would chuck as much healing as you can into it.
Okay.
Think
When
that
I take
might be the case just because there's no other way we have to do it, unfortunately.
uh
Or just if
I
you want to just have some big fuck you thing, that I trust your judgment. I don't fully get magic.
so I have ways of dealing a decent amount of damage, but or bringing things down, but it is very oh, limited in my practice. Let me see. So also it's I can store the spells in it. Realistically, I could once I have the spells stored, I can give the ring to someone else and then they can use them.
Yep, you just have to attune to it.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, because we're also not. Are we allowed to use scrolls during the fight too, or would that count as?
You didn't ask, but that would be considered banned like potions.
Okay.
The idea of consumables, essentially.
Okay.
Otherwise, they
Basically,
would have much
your
more access.
own native faculties and equipment. Otherwise, you could just buy victory by just stacking as many items as you wanted.
Hmm. Then.
If it became a question of who had the most money to spend on consumables, you guys would lose.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If it's. Yeah. So if I leave the fireball in there, then I have 2 more levels of spell I can put into it naturally. Depending on it's a first level or it's a first tier fireball in there or what tier
Yes,
fireballs in.
it's level 3.
Okay. Yep. So I have 2. So I can either store 1 level 2 spell or 2 level 1 spells currently. Or if I get rid of the fireball, then I could store 5 level 1 spells, which I could then store 5 healing words or 5 cure wounds, which would be an incredible amount of healing.
Yeah, do that then.
Hmm.
If we need someone to fireball, we got Yuckus.
Yeah. Then
Shoot fireball good
yeah,
though.
that's what. Mhm.
Kind of agree though of in terms of versatility, that's a lot of decisions to be able to make if that is how you could do it. So I'd be inclined
Mhm.
to that as much as that could be an amazing oomph
Yeah, but
over the
it's
course of this
I
being an
get
endurance contest.
yeah, I would get 1 fireball over the course of the whole day, which then it's I'm not gonna put spells into it after. Like at the beginning of each day, I'll recharge it, or like beginning of each day of battles, I'll recharge it with whatever spells. But once it's decided, then it's those 5 5 leveled spells are what we got. So it'll probably work out better just to have.
More spells, yeah.
So, because then that would effectively give me 9 level 1 spells, which, they're level 1, but 9 healing
Yeah.
word.
Healing sounds good.
Yeah, 9 healing words or 9 cure wounds. Sounds pretty good.
I trust your judgment.
Mhm. Yeah. Mm. Uh, mhm. Yeah, I guess I'll store I'll dump the fireball and store a level 2 cure wounds and then 3 healing word.
Okay.
So that's a level 2 spell and then 3 level 1 spells.
And are you keeping it going into the fights, or are you giving someone else to attune to it?
Mm.
I'm all tapped
'Cause
out on attunement slot, so it can't be me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, unless anyone else has an attunement slot open, then it'll just be me holding all of the healing stuff.
I think Croth has a slot open.
Nope. I could give up my axe, which wouldn't hurt too much because I have the polearm. So I mean, technically, but I don't have any proficiency to make those juicy.
Sure, that's true. He
Yeah,
does get the best value for the heal.
I'll just hold on to it.
Yep, makes sense.
Yep. Anything else you guys want to do before you head to bed?
I've got one more message left for the day if we want to use it on anything. Or 3, but
Um,
I also have the 2 level 4 slots. I can just upcast it, but it doesn't do anything.
I guess a thought that might be useful just to gauge, even though it's fairly short timeline, is it might be useful to reach out to Duod saying, "Hi, daughter, potentially, um, open to aforementioned suggestions. Stay the course and hold as best there, or something like that."
Sure, if you want to.
Okay. So yeah, I'll use the last 3rd level.
Excuse me.
Let's see. Who spoke to Duad? Like, who did most of the talking? Was
Corwin.
that Corwin?
You
Okay.
well,
Corwin and
Croth was the one he actually liked. Yeah,
Oh.
bringing me up is not going to get you anything, but
Mhm. Yeah.
But you would also be known as the guy who get them the nice mill, and there was a lot of witnesses to that.
Mhm.
I'm sure that
Yeah.
traveled up.
Let's see. So
Could be like Brom Millmaker.
Yeah. yeah. Let's see. So this is Brom. No. Hi, Daughter Nishra would be willing to meet with you, I guess, as long as she can be assured
wait, she didn't like
of
commit to actually going there. No,
There's
maybe
uh,
willing to.
open to meeting if safe to
open to
use.
meet. Yeah. Lady. Okay. This is Brom. Lady Nishra is open to a meeting as long as her safety can be guaranteed. That sound good?
Yeah, and then do we have any words? Because then I
Or
would say continue to stall.
yeah.
He's,
I will continue to stall. We're doing what we can. That's 25.
what is that? 25. Maybe we shorten it to um, trying to limit war or situation. I'm trying to, because we're trying to make it just the strike team suggestion instead there. Maybe we can revise that just
Let's
a
not
little.
include someone in the Merc in our plan to go into the Merc and assassinate.
All right, we
people.
won't over there. Fine. I mean, he already knew we were open to that there, but sure, we'll just keep it. We're doing what we can. We'll keep it vague.
Yep. Stay the course. Keep it vague. It's diplomacy.
vague.
We don't want to be specific.
Sure.
Is that what you're sending? Or you any more discussion?
Take that.
Think that message is the gist of everything. Let's see. Here. Let's see. This is Brahm. Let's see. Yeah. I'm just gonna see.
Down.
Why don't I just type? Let's see.
Probably best just type it out to be safe.
This is Brahm.
Like there hasn't been confusion from badly worded messages in the past.
No, not at all. Mainly
Let's
omission.
see. Yeah. This is Brahm. Hi, Daughter Nishra is willing to Paul. Yeah, is willing to meet as long as her as long as her let's see, safety or
can
life.
Be assured.
Yeah.
Safety can be assured.
Safety.
You don't need the can. You could just be as safety ensure as long as
As long
safety
as her
ensured.
safeties. Yeah, as long as her safeties assured. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16. Let's see. Okay. This is Brahm. High Daughter Nishra is willing to meet as long as her safety is assured. We are doing. Yeah, that's. We are doing what we can.
You can take out the article if you can just say doing what we or doing what we can and then
yeah.
something.
Yeah, doing what. Yeah. Doing what we can. Let's see. Doing what we can. I guess to avoid war. Or
Limit harm. That might be a more
we
honest
can.
thing.
Yeah, to limit harm. So this is the message that Brahm has currently. This is Brahm. High Daughter Nishra is willing to meet as long as her safety's assured, doing what we can to limit harm. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is 23 words. So does
Then-
that mess?
Sounds good.
Or no, what about and then please stall or continue stalling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Six.
Always just copy paste it into a word processor to do the count instead of having to do it manually.
Mhm. Yeah. I guess. I get. Oh. Oh, well, I don't think we really need to do the continue stalling, or I don't know how much that adds.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, that's you're
'Cause
fine.
it's-
Go ahead, just send
Because
it
it
as
got.
is.
This is Brahm. My daughter Nishra is willing to meet. Safety assured, doing what we can to limit harm.
Is that what you're sending, or are you discussing further?
I believe that's what we're sending.
Yeah, that's what we're sending.
Okay, a long moment passes after you send the message before you hear the ancient turtle's voice very slowly speaking the words back to you. You will have your time. Safety uncertain with Butch in power. Not safe for Nishra here. 2 weeks, I can promise.
Okay, that's more than I expected, honestly. Great.
Here we go.
Have your time, safety uncertain with Butch in power. Not safe for Nishra here. 2 weeks, I can promise. That's what we heard?
Yep.
Yeah, Turtle Man.
So he can promise 2 weeks of there's going to be 2 weeks until a decision is made for war. It sounds like. Currently, it's not safe to meet with for Nishra to meet with anyone in the Merc, but it sounds like in 2 weeks that's when a decision will be made,
Excellent.
or a decision will be out of his hands.
Well, if things go according to plan out here, we may be able to take care of the safety issue then.
Oh, so that means that if we can, that means that we've got a 2-week timeline of trying to take out Butch and stop this conflict.
Rather minimize its escalation, because it is a conflict by nature of what we're going to be.
Mm-hmm. But it's
All
a
right.
con.
Well,
Mhm.
Good.
No, it's All right. That is. It's also much more. That's much more definitive. Um. I guess backing, proof, meeting than we were expecting so quick.
Should do for now, but I think that's as prepared as we're going to get. Unless you guys have anything else. I'm crashing out for the evening.
Yeah, I think that about meets what I expected.
Mm-hmm.
Best of luck
Rest
in the
up,
morning.
everybody. Massage out those sore spots at the moment.
Everyone's card has been imported with your new items. If you want to set up your attunements and what you're equipped and what you don't. Other than that, it is a very peaceful night. Very restful in your inn. Not most comfortable in the world, but certainly quiet and safe. As you arise in the morning, High Daughter Nishra would escort you to the arena. Is there anything you want to discuss on the route? Or are you going to go quietly there?
I guess
Uh,
I would mention to other people of when we're in combat now that I have. It's been a while. If a polearm was my favorite, I've used an axe here for years, but my early training with Nishra was more this. I can really control the area, especially core, and if you are near me, I know normally you try to run away, but if somebody's making a go at you, I can make them severely pay for it if you stay within. And he sort of twirls the polearm around 10 feet.
okay. I'll do that when I can. I'll ask Lady Nishra if she knows anything about the challengers we're going to face today, who our opponents are.
It'll be by random draw who you fight this morning. I don't know ahead of time which ones it is.
Brom has to make one stop.
Oh, he's got to get his armor. Yeah.
Yep. Brom
We could have
finished
done the end
some
of yesterday. They finished yesterday, so you could have got to the end of yesterday if you wanted to.
That's fine.
yeah. So that actually, then I should have added that to my character too.
I can re-import it.
Yep.
Sorry,
I'm
Clint.
just.
Good call.
Yep.
You did the crafting roll, so it's a fully repaired set of half plate. It's not
Yep.
the prettiest thing in the world, as it was done by amateurs, but they fully functional.
It fits Brom's aesthetic if it's a little janky, though.
It's a little.
A little beaten up, a little dirty, a little quirky.
Mhm.
Just let me know when you're ready for import. Other than
Yep.
that, she brings you to the makeshift arena. Alir doesn't normally have an arena, so they've retrofitted part of the training ground and roped it off. Put up some temporary stands as a makeshift arena. You see the other contestants lining the ring. Lots of drow from the noble houses in attendance. Some seated up on the platform. High daughters and high sons of the noble houses, with lesser drow in the back circle, split around to watch the fights as they occur.
Okay. Brom should be ready to be re-imported.
Okay.
Alrighty.
As the announcer steps forward to call the first fight, can someone roll me 2d6?
Sorry.
There we go.
Moving. Oh, you got it. Okay.
Oomph.
1 and 4. Right, so this is an NPC on NPC fight, so I'm just going to roll for the victor. After a long, exhausting fight of spellcasters throwing what seems like divine magic that's tearing into the ground, raising earth, trying to consume the others, the seemingly 3 fancy-looking nobles fall to the ground quite early on the other side. But the one true fighter amongst walks through the rubble and with great ease starts strangling and tangling his foes within his whips, choking each one down, seemingly ignoring the immense number of battles and attacks going at him, until standing alone amongst the field is the High Drow captain. The first fight goes to Team 4. Yeah. Right, 2d6 again, please.
Look at these.
And with very little mercy, after the bear's shortest rest, the defeated team is forced back into the platform, into the arena again, as the unlucky
Oh.
draw.
Poor Team Caster, and that's like the worst kind of team to do back-to-back fight. Poor subs.
As you see Inland's team raising guns, and very quickly in the fight, I'm going to give advantage to the other teams. But somehow the casters easily dodge the bullets on the sides, and with vengeance filling them from the previous battle, their spells pull the drow into the ground, heating the guns and making them too hot to hold, allowing them to pepper the gun wielders freely and wear them down with cantrips over time. The
No
spellcasters
reverse.
win.
Wow.
They overcame it somehow.
Alright.
2d6, please.
Somebody else grab that. I'm typing notes real quick.
Yep, I got it. 1, 2.
3 and 4. So you watch as this monstrous-sized, what looks like a giant, but a human that has taken on the size of a giant, with 4 people walking in front of him that seem to be prodding him in place, like tenders to a giant wild beast moving through. Along with the victors of the first battle, the nobles raised from the ground, still looking disheveled and barely capable of walking, but the high drow captain standing tall, very confident in the battle. But wrongly so, as the giant brings his massive club down, taking the nobles out in a single blow, changing attacks with the drow captain for several minutes before the drow captain falls to the ground, takes a knee, and surrenders the battle.
Cool.
1, 2, that. Alright, 2d6.
Okay, I'll roll again.
You guys are not fighting for this Martian, apparently.
I have no problems with
Yes.
this.
What number are we? I'm like, I couldn't.
You're 6. You're 6.
Oh,
Mm,
okay.
Alright, so what you would recognize as... Well, no, you guys haven't fought these guys yet. These ferocious-looking, half-animal, half-human-looking creatures, not of any race you'd recognize, take to the field, along with the team that was just defeated. They were just defeated, so they get disadvantage. And very quickly, the berserkers axe down, just almost killing the nobles, but meaning to hold back their blades and knock him unconscious. Surround the drow captain and whittle him down from all sides over the course of several minutes as the berserkers take it.
Cool.
2d6.
Now we're getting on where it's already been done. So, all right, give it another roll.
okay.
No, you got it.
We fight ourselves.
1d6. Just roll one more d6. Okay. So as you are called into the field, you see the giant taking the field opposite you, along with his 3 tenders. And I need initiative.
Alrighty, let's do this. Big boy, currently undefeated.
Okay.
Hey, Cormor, do you want to trade with anybody?
I'm second right now, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Why don't I give let's let Yuckus or yeah, let's let Brom go second because he can buff us and stuff.
2, you're moving to the top.
I have that marked on my character sheet. Okay, there we go. That's why.
So as one of the tenders lifts his, what looks like a makeshift pistol, very low-end quality, not the kind that Inland are fighting, he takes aim at Brum, apparently. I'll make how many shots? Make 2 shots. Twelve and an 18.
Oh,
They both miss.
Okay.
what the tanky son of a bitch you are!
Yeah, half plate
Halfway in the
plus the
field.
ring. Yeah.
The half plate just paid off. Finally
Did.
had an attack miss.
It's your turn, Brum.
It is true.
All
You
right.
have been quite unlucky with probably being the tankiest person in the group in terms of that, getting hit usually.
Yeah. So Brahm is going to point at his allies and all right. All right. You guys, you're ready to go. You're ready to fight. And let's see. What level do I have to cast this at? You bless up to it works. So all three of you now have bless.
Excellent.
So D4 on your attack rolls and saving throws, or
Ooh, fancy.
D4 on attack. Attack rolls or saves. Yep.
Any bonus action or movement?
Hmm. Uh, let's see. I'm gonna go. Let's see. How far are we from everybody? 40, 45, 50, 50, 60. Uh, no.
Next up is another one of the bandits. Going to see Brom wasn't a good target and look at the others. And Yekis, he turns the pistol towards you.
Okay.
Press the button already. There you go.
Oh my god, it missed.
13 and
That
an
one.
18.
That one should hit. Let me
One.
double check. Yeah, major armor's 13. So we hit.
Okay. So one of the bullets lands true for minimum damage of only 4.
Oh wait, the first one was 13?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, they both hit. Sorry.
Okay. So 4 from the first strike. Maximum damage of 12 the second strike. So a total of 16 as 2 bolts strike you straight in the chest.
Ah, Yeka's hit by magic physically. Ow.
And Rothro.
Is this what it feels like when Yuckus hits someone? That's
This
awful.
hurts. It's horrible.
This is what I've been doing to people?
Rage. When I first enter rage, and I always forget this, I have instinctive pounce, so I can move half my speed in addition to my full movement.
You got 60.
And there, yep. So let's see. What is this? I really wish I had a ruler tool that I could look at this. That's fine.
You do. It's your
Oh, up
measuring
top, I do.
controls. Up.
Oh, yeah, that's okay. That's very feasible. Never mind.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can easily get where you want to.
It's like this is smaller than I thought it was. It looks very large. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Okay, switch back to the token. Sucks.
Oh, right. Selection. Be gone, ruler. Nope. 1 second. Not elevation. Control. Nope. It's on
Be token controls all the way top left.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to hit it. It just will not select the damn ruler. Let's try right click. Yes, yes. I'll just place
on the
it.
roller.
No. Okay, click out of that. Let me try from character. Side sheet. Sorry, everybody.
You're good.
Should be a select tokens button at the top next to your token controls. That's what you want to select. Click. So top left, right next to
Yep,
token controls.
found it.
select
Thank
token.
you. Okay. ID.
So you go straight in, charging at one of the tenders.
Yup. So that's 3 centers. That's 32. That's 5. And I can reach him. I can reach everybody. That's fun. Yay, pole arms. Yep. So I'm raging, and I'm just gonna send a statement, and I'm gonna send my first attack into the giant. See how this
Okay.
test the waters a little bit here. There we go. So then it's the attack, and then is that for hits or the damage for bless? I'm sorry, I didn't read
For
the phrasing.
hits.
Okay, for hits.
So on your attack rolls. Yep.
I roll 1d4, so okay.
Yep. Yeah. Attack rolls and saving throws, you get a D4. And that's your great X.
Oops, yeah, wrong one. No, so used to hitting it so many times. Wrong weapon. Got new hotness. All right. Let's see. Hit the Halberd of the Inferno. Attack at the 1d4. And normal. That's not great.
17 on the giant just misses as it seems to skitter off his thick hide, not finding any purchase.
Try that again.
Ooh.
1d4.
An automatic miss, as this time he's easily able to sidestep. Your halberd comes down into the dirt in front of him.
All right. Well,
Not used to the halberd.
yeah, I'm still getting a feel for it. Brand new toy now. All right. Yep. That concludes my turn because nobody's taken something I can use my reaction on yet. So, well,
Let's see, this guy's got 3 possibles. Yeah, he's ignoring the cross because he doesn't seem to have been much of a threat. He's just going to keep shooting at Yuckus, apparently. So, Yuckus, 2 more bullets coming at you.
so because he did that, I do get an attack of opportunity.
First one hits.
That's a 15 and a 10, Yuckus.
Yeah, the first one hits, the second one misses.
Yep, you can make an attack on him. Oh, it's within 5 feet. This guy's 10 feet away from you. It says immediately after a creature within 5 feet of you takes disengage or hits a target. He's 10 feet from you.
Okay, I see that wouldn't be modified by my polearm reach. Okay.
That's not.
Fair. All right. Sounds good.
When the other 2 get attack, you'll be able to get one though, so it won't go to waste.
Should position myself slightly better and then read that.
That's 13 damage as another 3rd bullet slams straight into your chest.
Ah!
Yuckus, no!
Yuckus not like they're spellcasters. Very mean.
Mm-hmm.
Giant looks down at the tiny little orc that's been taking wild swings at him, raises his massive stone club in the air and tries to slam it down on you. Twice.
Ooh, definitely hits. Definitely hits.
4 and a 28.
How much we got? Half it.
First one lands for 21 bludgeoning damage, reduced to 10. Second one, 16, reduced to 8.
Right, so 18.
You were slammed twice with a massive stone club. He's going to take a side step around the tenders, get over to here. And end his turn. Next up is Corwin.
Strucker, just as a quick check on my ability to use reactions, since he's already in my vicinity, could I not take a swing at him with my pommel Spearmaster's feat, specifically this?
Let me take a look at the wording. A second.
Reactive strike.
Well, you're holding a quartermaster spear or a weapon that has a heavy or reach property. You can take a reaction, make 1 melee attack against a creature that enters your reach. He was already within your reach.
Okay.
He didn't enter your reach.
Okay. That's fine. Just wanted to check.
Right, Corwin, what would you like to do?
Okay, I'm going to, because this is 30.
Yep.
Move here, and as I move there, I will use my bonus action to cast Hex on the giant.
Okay. Which ability are you hexing?
Let's do his Wisdom.
Okay.
'Cause why not?
Very,
And
very
then
wise
I
giant.
am gonna try and boom and blade this man. 1d4.
Nice.
That definitely hits.
You are the modifier king. Like even I see your rolls, and I'm like, oh no, and then it's like, oh yeah, you have like 10 added on to most things that
Thank
you
God.
do.
Thank God.
It's crazy, man.
His dex, his proficiency, and his weapon for +2 and +4. Yeah.
Mhm.
There's a lot. So you get full sneak
Sorry.
attack because there's an ally within range, and you get booming blade damage.
Yep, it's 3d6 plus 2d8.
Okay. Decent spread. Not the highest, but not the worst.
28 points. Okay. A solid blow carving into
Oh.
the stone that seems to comprise his leg.
I forgot the Hex. Sorry. I get another d8, don't I?
Yep. Add the hex.
I think it's D6, right?
Modifier king.
They're 4. Okay.
32.
That's your action and your bonus action. Anything else you want to do?
I have. Oh no, I used all 30 feet to get here. I'm in attack range. Oh
You are.
no.
I
But
got
yeah,
you.
that's it.
Next up is Yekis. You've been peppered with bullets. What do you want to do?
Yakis isn't too happy that he got peppered by bullets, so he's going to place a firewall.
Apparently it is.
I'm going to place a firewall, and it's going to be the. Oh, whoa, it's a line. Sorry.
Yep.
Going through the guys
Right back at himself.
facing away from my people.
One second.
So like perpendicular across.
Like that, I assume?
Yeah, except for not into the crowd. I don't want to. but
Ziggy goes full Vegeta and just
Yeah.
starts blasting the crowd.
I just
People
start
go,
blasting
"Ah!"
the crowd.
Like that.
Sure.
We'll have to fight them eventually. Might as well burn them away now.
These are innocent citizens of Alir.
When they end a
Wait,
turn.
but does it actually spill out of the arena? So is the other team
Yeah.
almost getting clipped? Oh no. Yoke is scary.
Well, I think
Uh,
does it say up to 60? It says up to 60 feet. So you can make it shorter if you want to.
Yeah, I'd want to keep it in the arena.
Okay. We'll say it ends at the end of the arena then. That's fine.
But these guys are in the hot section. They're like fanning themselves.
They'd probably take a couple steps backwards to be safe.
Yeah.
Alright, so when do they get the first hit? When the wall appears, each creature in the area has to make a dexterity, so it's right away. Okay. So dex save from all 4 of those. What's your DC? 17. Okay. So one of the contenders fails, the top one, the other 3 pass. Can you roll your damage?
So 11. For most
11 on the other 3. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
Sorry, was
I
it?
guess. Anything else you want to
Oh,
do?
sorry. I'll just move there, and then that's it.
Okay. This guy's going to push out of the fire since he's highest priority. Move over to here.
Does that trigger? No, because he didn't move out of his range. He's within the 5 feet the whole time.
Yeah. He only has 2 realistic targets, so Kroth, he turns to you. drops his scimitar, or drops his pistol and raises his scimitar for 2 strikes.
17 hits, 7 misses.
So 1 lands true. All of 9 damage. It's a single strike along your side.
And then half that. So
And Brum's up.
4.
5, 10. Go here, right? 5, 10, 15, 20.
You can go further than that. These aren't 2
Yeah,
feet.
they aren't 5s. If you
no.
look at that's the
Oh.
mistake I made. It's smaller than you think. Look at the actual measurement.
Okay. Then. Okay. That puts. Alright, that should put me within range of everybody. Even Yuckus.
He's gonna yell.
Uh,
Or not. Something else fancy. Never know what
I'm
caster's
at-
gonna do. Too
nah,
many
I
crazy
can't.
people.
I don't think I can quite make it all the way to where
You
a
can
yell
get
would be
here.
really good. Yeah.
You can get here.
Actually, yeah, that'll be a good place. I'm gonna stand there and let's do a draconic cry.
You'll get the 3 tenders. Okay.
Alrighty, and then got my action. For my action, I'm gonna look at the giant. I'm gonna look at the giant and gonna use the charge out of my necklace for Path to the Grave. Or the Hand of Kellamore.
Okay, so double damage on him.
Mhm.
Anything else you want to do?
That should do it.
Next up, this guy is going to step forward out of the fire so he doesn't burn to death. Going to look around. He has 3 potential targets. And Corwin, he turns to you with 2 scimitar attacks. 17 and a 10.
17 yes, 10 no.
I'm gonna smack him because he hit my friend instead of me.
Absolutely. For 4 damage. Wasn't much of a
Oh, the
slap, but
pain.
Tender's not the real threat here. You do have advantage from the shout. Groth.
Oh god, this is gonna be crazy in 1d4 there. Fun. Come on.
Yeah.
Advantage,
1d4
mantage.
definitely hits. Yep, that hits. And you can cleave.
Nope. Not my best on the damage there.
Haven't activated the fire yet, have you?
No, because my first one was bonus action rage, so I can bonus action fire. I'm gonna hit. It's because he's a little out of everybody's way there. His friend right here. Go for a little bit of peppering them down. I'm gonna use it just yet there. So here we go. 4. Please.
Definitely hits.
Armage. Not bad, not bad.
He made his attacks. Can't do anything else. Next up is you. Your turn, Groth.
Okay. Already have advantage, so I don't need to do that.
The big guy's got double damage on him. Leave him to me next turn. You just
Sure.
smash these little guys.
I'll just take a swing at the one who made a go at me right here.
Okay.
Keep on beating the crap out of him. Advantage.
Definitely hits.
Oh, I will bonus action activate. Sorry, I should have done that. That's what
That's
I
fine.
should have.
You can do it ahead time.
So, while it is set ablaze, so would I indicate that with?
You don't have to indicate anything. Just add the damage from the attacks. It's fine.
Okay. Okay. Sorry.
Okay.
I'll first just do the regular damage.
Unforgivable.
I just
Seppuku.
will remind you, you're not supposed to kill people here. It's gonna be a lot harder with fire.
Oh,
Add 2d6 to that for the fire damage.
hard to pull my punches. But
It's a total of 15 damage. Okay. He is starting to look bloody and beaten.
I'll smack the other one that I had there with cleave. So,
The back one or the one next by Corwin?
the back one.
Okay. That
Stop
hits.
whittling away yuccas. Regular damage first.
You just add 2d6 to the damage roll, but it's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
2.
Roll 2d6. Need to remember to do that. If I know I can type it in when I'm doing it. I've been doing it for the hit, but I forgot on the day. Okay, so that's 9 more. Not there.
So 19. He is looking quite hurt now too. Bloody and beaten. Anything else?
See.
Just have your second attack.
Yep. So I'll go on to this one since I haven't touched him. The strike there. Vantage 1d4. All the typing.
How much damage does your firewall do when they hit it, Ziggy?
25 definitely hits.
5d6?
Ziggy? Yakis?
Like 5d8.
Like it's a lot of damage when they hit it? Okay.
Okay. He is looking quite hurt.
All right, and I will cleave off onto the remote one just because he's a little further out. So one more for the road. Mm.
25 definitely hits.
I'll be right back.
Trucker, I'm just looking at the way this is already phrased. It looks like the Halberd of the Inferno is automatically rolling the fire damage, but I think it's in. No, never mind. Fire. Okay, I'm just gonna type in 2d6 because that does have the. Let me look at this of the actual breakdown. That's not right. Wait a minute. Yes. Do you see that, Strucker? Of it looks like it's automatically doing the fire damage, but then whatever the base damage of a halberd isn't incorporated right now. So it's doubling up on it instead. And I was looking at its natural dice rolls because I think a halberd's supposed to be what, like a 1d. Sorry.
It's 1d10. Yeah, so it looks like it's working when I'm clicking it. So clicking Halberd, attack, then normal, then just hit the damage on the side.
I must
I
have
don't know how
messed
you.
something up on what button I pressed to get double up on that. Okay, let me just redo that. Or we can just use whatever you rolled there. What's that? Okay, and 4 plus 1, so we'll just take that then. A 7.
Then
I
you
must have
need
just
to
messed up how I
2d6.
input it. Yeah. Okay, I'll just roll 2d6 separate because whatever I did messed that up. Okay. Ah, minimum.
Just checking this. So 9. see. So you get a dialogue when it comes up, attack or restricted attack. Just do the attack and add it manually.
Okay.
I
Sounds
think the
good.
restricted attack's bugged.
That's fine.
Alright, so 9 on him. Okay, and you still have your cleave on that attack?
Let's see. Yes, so I guess I'll go into this one as the last thing for this one. Attack, 1d4, so any modifiers, advantage. 16
critical.
No, critical. Here we go. Damage, just do the normal damage first. Crit, and I'll roll that separately, so 31. I assume that just fucking, I mean, I guess we'll see if it goes over since I have fire on it.
Yep, 46 for the fire damage. Did you crit?
Oh god.
Mm-hmm.
Overkill.
Okay, are you trying to kill him?
No, I mean, I would be trying to adhere rules, but obviously there's going to be some splash off of there. Doing my best if I'm hitting him hard, but not necessarily people done. So I guess I would have hit super hard and pulled back.
Give me a strength saving throw to see whether you pull the attack well enough. Otherwise, you will kill him.
Yep. Turbo killed.
You're only a little bit over, so it won't be a very high saving throw. 12 was the DC, so you just passed it. Okay.
I was gonna say, doesn't he get advantage on that because he's raging too?
I think it's Dex. I don't remember. Either way, he's
It's a couple
succeeded.
conditionals, but I just
Sure,
pulled
sure.
it,
Well, yeah, we'll take the win. I'm not arguing with the win.
Yeah, strength saving throws.
Not actually dead, he's unconscious, but I have to mark
Sure,
it
sure.
that way.
And
Alright.
lightly roasted.
Any movement? Use your bonus action and actions.
Mhm.
Yeah. I think Brom will also kind of be watching for if someone's in danger of, like, when they go down, of any excess damage, like possibly threatening their life. You would have a you would have a
Cantrip,
Spirit
you
of
know,
Dying ready to go.
I don't think so, because right now I'm doing a pretty good job of flanking with Corwin, giving Braum some coverage, and if they move around, they're gonna pay for it. Nope, I think Cross would stay in the thick of it, and he hopes the giant keeps hitting him in the face instead of other people.
This guy's gonna step forward, and yeah, he's gonna go after Brom, because that's the only one who's in range.
Uh-oh.
2 scimitar attacks. Against the metal thing in front of it. A 20.
Yep.
The little
What is my
blocky
AC?
wall.
And a 17.
That'll miss.
And I get to hit him in the face.
For all of 4 damage, and yes you can.
Yeah. It's
This
just
is what
the
I meant about sticking around me, Corwin. Like there, I will
the
engage people.
reverberation just shakes his arm really hard. Ow.
Attack. There you go, the advantage and 1, 4. Whoops, what? Oh, okay, I was like, there's a...
A 30 definitely hits, yeah. Yeah, I think that hits. Just barely, you know.
Like you do. Dodge.
You know, this is actually one of the few scenarios where our ability to get stuff down to 1 health is actually an advantage, guys.
And 2d6.
You have to scream, yeah!
That was the 2d6. You didn't do the base damage.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna click it again. What is going on here? So that's our 12. Alright, I'm just gonna sect out because maybe it's because I'm drawing it from my favorite items menu that it's like messing with it.
You can just do it manually. It's
Oh,
a
well, when
d10
you
plus 5.
Yeah. Oh, also, when you do that, like Halberd of the Inferno, at the bottom you just click the damage.
That time it worked. I don't know what. I
Okay.
must be hitting something wrong my inputs there.
Total of 20 damage. That's 1 over his cap. Give me a strength saving throw to see whether you kill him or not.
Okay, I should have advantage at this point for rage.
It's only 1 over, so it's a 10 DC. And yeah, that's fine. So he is unconscious. You're just able to restrain from completely killing him. Right, next up is the giant himself. Let's see, he has 3 people in range. Yep, so Karath, he's going to try and hit you with the hammer again twice. Or the giant stone club. And failed miserably on the first one.
Indeed. And just make it, it looks like, yep.
18
one hit.
for that one. Okay. 19 bludgeoning damage reduced to 9 for you.
Yep.
Slowly whittling down your health, very slowly.
Yes, it's chunking it.
He's going to move over here to be threatening him, and then
Wait,
just
has he moved more than 5 feet?
yes.
Booming blade goes off.
Roll your damage.
Let's see. What is it? 2d8? 3d8? Hang on. Let me look.
I think it's 2d8, but I'm not 100% sure.
It is 2d8. Okay.
Or 9. 22.
Does that consume Johnny's passive
Oh,
or
damn. You're right.
It
I didn't
does.
even think of that. Oh, so it hits
So
for
another
18.
9. Okay, so another 8.
No, I shouldn't have said anything.
Almost
is
got
well
you.
is it well out of curiosity, is it phrased for attacks or just any instance of
Next thing
damage?
that hits.
Yeah.
Yep, that
Yep.
would count.
Yeah. Action, choose.
Alright, so
Next
Coleman,
time
your
you or
turn.
an ally hits the cursed creature with an attack, the creature has vulnerability to all that attack's damage. Oh, well, I guess
It
like
wasn't
wording
hit with an
wise,
attack. It wasn't hit
I
with an
guess
attack,
I'll,
so that wouldn't count it then. Alright,
Oh,
flip
man.
there.
Okay. So I have Vex too, because I hit him last turn, and the
Yep.
bless 1d4. So advantage plus a d4.
That doesn't do hit.
He is going to use his deflection ability to make you re-roll that. So roll one more attack without
Oh.
advantage.
Okay. Still the d4 from bless?
Yes, you still get the
It's an
d4.
ongoing status. Yeah. That's fun. He's like, nope.
But this is his special
Oh.
ability. Yep.
Oh.
And that just skitters off his side, barely missing contact with his flesh.
Oof.
Good job, giant.
Well, that hurts. Okay.
And now we know a little more about him. He's like, that's spooky.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm going to. I can't move through the firewall, but I am going to try and put Cross between me and the rest of the battle as much as I can.
Mhm.
And then I end my turn.
I'm pretty sure
Thank
he
you.
also has reach because he had 3 targets.
It's not
I'm
going to
like,
help, but it is always better to get hit with a friend.
Yeah, okay, your turn.
Yuckus will.
I guess you're at a perfect angle to blast that guy back into your wall.
It's gonna push all of you into it.
No, there's a guy
No?
that's just above Brahm that you
Oh.
could blast directly back into the wall.
How bad? How can I see how bloody this guy is?
They're all
He is
messed
looking
up. I nearly
extremely
dropped
wounded.
them all.
Extremely wounded.
He is having a hard time keeping to his feet at the moment.
Yuckus doesn't
Okay,
want
maybe
to
don't do
kill
that,
him.
Yuckus. Maybe don't do that.
I went to town on people. Like there
Yeah.
was some barbarian pummeling going on there.
This was an ideal setup for your cleave.
Yep. Give me a nice pile
Yeah.
of little guys.
Yes, I think Yuckus is gonna cast Frostbite on the big guy.
Okay. Con save.
He's probably got a lot of
He is
con.
good at those. That's an 18. Yes. It has no effect on him.
1d6. Oh, 2d6.
Has no effect on him. He passed the save.
Oh, it says on a failed save, the target takes 1d6 cold damage. Oh, sorry,
Yep,
I'm reading the
he
opposite.
succeeded.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's it. I'll move a little closer, and that's it.
Okay. Next up is the one that's still standing of the Tenders. who is looking panicked as he looks around. He has 2 possible targets.
You could always yield.
Dare you? I fucking dare you.
He turns to Brahm at the bottom. Raises his scimitar twice.
Bad move, bucko.
Yep.
Miss.
Except you've already used your reaction to the other guy, didn't you?
It's not a
Miss.
reaction. The reaction is the pummel. That's just Sentinel. I believe there's no
I think
restriction.
Sentinel
as long as
requires a reaction. Let me double check. I think the wording is you use your reaction for Sentinel attacks.
Those both miss.
just says you can make an opportunity attack against the creature.
I'm pretty sure. Let me double check that one.
It's the Guardian component.
Yes, the errata says you have to use your reaction to make an opportunity attack, regardless of how the
Ah,
opportunity
my
attack
bad.
is triggered.
Okay, that is good.
It's
Alright,
worded
never mind.
badly, but yes.
My apologies.
That'd be overpowered if it didn't.
Just keep
Yeah.
going. Anywhere you do there. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. All right, still all good. Gives me more things to actually do with my reaction. I have a couple of options now, so that's nice.
Sorry, Brum, does 17 or 18 hit?
Nope.
He's too fat.
He is a block of metal right now.
Yep.
And it's your turn,
That,
Brum.
okay. Brum's gonna point at the giant. Yeah. And cast command
Okay, save.
at disadvantage because of whatever Naz's thing, but he
Oh,
fails.
did that work? Oh my god, Hex worked!
No, that's
Yep.
for abilities, not saving throws.
Oh,
Ah,
That would not
no.
He
Okay.
failed
Well,
anyway.
either way. Grovel.
Okay, on his turn, he will fall prone. Anything else you want to do?
Nope. That's it.
Next up is Croth.
Yeah. Oh well. And also just the tiny kobold pointing at a giant saying grovel and it
I mean,
falling
the
to his
crowd, the
knees.
crowd's probably enjoying that one.
Mhm.
All right, Corin, I'm sorry. I know that your big bag's there, but I have too many things to do
It's
there,
not.
so I'm just gonna make it count. Oh, and it also
Oh,
expired, right?
it already
No,
went
it's
off,
all-
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it went
It's
off.
gone.
Okay. Well, in that case, I have no qualms
But-
about it. All right. Ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba. He's out of commission because he already skipped over his for a bit. When it comes back to his turn, he's going to. Is that consuming his turn, or is he going to be back up
Yes.
to like he's there? Okay.
That's all he can do on his turn. Just fall prone.
All right. Well, in that case, I don't know what I'm doing. It's for a little extra juice. We are going to go reckless, taking advantage of my ally's opportunity here to get a little extra heft into my attacks. And yeah, we're gonna do it. But since he didn't Draconic Roar, the advantage has dropped, so that's why I'm popping it to make my own advantage.
You're attacking the giant directly or the other little guy?
Giant directly. Going all in here. All right. Halberd. Attack.
Oh. The
Advantage.
giant yells surrender.
That would be pretty funny. Oh, so close to the crit. God damn it.
What do you do differently hits?
First attack. Throw in the frenzy. Forget.
Ooh, nice.
Not a bad frenzy.
20 damage. Because this is a
That's
vulnerable attack. Oh, no, it's vulnerable is gone.
No,
Sorry.
yeah, it's
That's
gone.
right.
So that's just there. And now we're just doing the regular damage from the halberd. And I will bonus action activate the fire. And just inject that too. So I haven't anything else that I'm using it on.
The fire stays on until you turn it off, doesn't it?
I believe I have to react the way it was phrased. I have to reactivate it every time, otherwise it fades. It says the flames last until you take a bonus action, issue the command again, or you drop. Oh,
Yeah, they last until you take
Oh.
a bonus turn off.
Oh shit. Okay,
They're
never
just
mind. I misread that. All right, 2d6. Never mind. That is
Yeah.
crazy.
on.
You drop, stow, or sheath the weapon.
Yep. So that's to turn it off. I see. I can take it to turn it off or put it away. Second, cleave onto the little guy. We'll get into second attack.
That poor little guy.
Poor little guy. Super poor little guy. All right, here we go again. D4. So many things. Advantage. Why is it hitting Braum? 1 second, I need to click myself. That's weird.
A 19 hits.
That's so strange. Okay. And damage.
Add your 2d6 for the fire damage.
Yeah, let me see if it just works innately again. That looked like it worked. Yeah.
Okay, that's massive overkill, so I need a big saving throw to try and not kill him.
Oh.
As you were burning him alive when he was very low health. Thankfully, that is a very good roll. So
Thank
pulling
God.
your blade back and barely striking him.
The flames partially
Sorry.
scorching back before they explode on him.
Okay, he is now unconscious.
And now second attack on the giant. Here we go. Sorry guys, my turns start taking way longer with this many attacks.
Yeah,
You're
doing
fine.
man.
This is a good problem to have.
Not amazing, but just needed.
21 does it, yeah.
Dharma. 2d6. Here we go. Not bad at all.
Another 20 damage. Okay. He is looking bloody and beaten. Anything else?
Actually, yes, because I didn't have to use my bonus action. We're gonna get some pole arm, master. Let's see, pole strike in here. So after you take an action with, of course, as for your weapon, heavy and reach properties, you can use the bonus action, make a melee attack with the opposite of the weapon. Weapon deals bludgeoning damage. And this weapon's damage attack, so it's just a D4. So I'm just gonna do a pole strike.
Okay. It is the axe blade that's on fire, so this wouldn't include the fire damage.
No, it would not. It's just a little butt insult to injury. 1d4.
You still get your strength bonus and your proficiency bonus to the damage. Ignore.
So here, actually, before you make this, you technically brought someone down this turn. You have Great Weapon Master. You can
I
just
do
make
not.
a full other. You don't?
No, because of the way that I took there. So no, I had to mix up to go for the Sentinel this combo, so I do not.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
I was
done.
like, you. Okay.
No,
All right. Last time
it
I
was
played.
a choice there. I was thinking about it, but then I liked this more like master of the field control combo. But yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Last
You're
time
good.
I played
Good with me.
Roth, he was a Great Weapon Master.
All right, there we go. All right, and we're hit roll. And I learned that wasn't Great Weapon Master; it was Great Weapon Fighter. Slightly different. It was redundant with my roll there.
Ah.
All right, here we go. And yeah, I think this is just straight into.
Go and attack roll first. At advantage because you're still reckless.
Yep. Why is that just going straight into damage? I guess I just will roll my polearm for attack. Same thing there.
Yeah, it's same attack roll. Still advantage, so I'll tell you'll hit.
We shall see.
Crit, yeah. So 2d4 plus 5.
Full strike. I'm just gonna manually roll that because at least I don't think it bakes
Yeah.
it in. Yeah.
2d4 plus 5. It's pretty easy.
When you're putting the plus, do you put a space after it? Should it all be just continuous
Doesn't
after
matter.
the 2d4? It doesn't.
Either way. 10 damage. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's it. I have become a flurry of things with the way I built this. But thank you, everybody.
The giant's going to turn towards Brom and fall to his
Fall
knees
to the
right in
ground.
front of the kobolds. So he is prone.
Hmm.
And Corbin, you're up.
Okay, well, I'm gonna attack him.
You have advantage.
You're
Because he
prone.
prone.
Yep.
Unfortunately, he is going to use his deflection ability to react and make you re-roll that. A single
That's
d20.
smart. After I hit him the first time, he's like,
Yep.
nah.
You can only do it once per round, but you are improving the highest damage on your attacks. But 21 still hits, so it doesn't matter.
All right.
Mhm.
But I'm definitely gonna try. He's not like bloody to the point where he's like beaten, right? Like he's
He is bleeding from every wound on his body. He is on the ground, and he would have a hard time standing back up at the moment. He is looking quite hurt.
okay.
You got people after you
I'll-
too. You don't have to do anything rash.
Yeah, I'll go the sneak attack, but I'm not gonna do booming blade. Like I'm not gonna give him the whole combo. And I'll pull to try. Should I do it?
Oh.
You can
well,
try to pull for it like me either. I mean, it's up to you.
If I do that, he's gonna die, and we're gonna be in trouble. So let's just see if I can
Okay.
not kill him with damage and let somebody else pull the
Sure.
blade.
Okay. 17 damage. He is on the edge of life and death as you pull back your blade, but he is not quite unconscious.
Can I yell yield for my bonus action?
Sure, give me a persuasion roll. Or intimidation, either one.
Yeah, I'll go with persuasion. I better.
Right. On his turn, you'll get the reaction.
Cool. And then I end my turn.
Yakis, you're up.
Oh gosh, I don't know if I should do anything.
I don't know if spells are easy to
Yuckus
pull.
is
Physical
gonna
actions are
run
more.
up and throw a mean right hook.
Yeah.
Yeah, just smack him. Practice those. You were working on your
Yeah.
sword skills.
Gekis will run forward and try to hit him with the pommel of his dagger as an attack.
Make a dagger attack.
Mhm.
I respect it. I respect it, Yuckus.
At advantage because he's
Committed.
prone. You have
Yep.
advantage.
With a D4.
With a D4.
Yep.
I love it. The little guy's just beating on this big dude. Kneel.
Mhm.
Stomp, 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 stomp.
Do I put plus
This is only
4 in the
an attack you made all
situational
game.
bonus? Oh, 1d4. 1d4.
Plus 1d4. 1d4.
Oh, I rolled straight.
That just barely hits. And he can't do anything about that. So yeah, roll damage. Or you can try again for a crit if you want. See if you crit. You have advantage. As funny as it would be if you knocked him out, unfortunately he is barely keeping to his knees at the end of your strike.
Oh, was brilliant into them.
Can I'll stay there. I'll stay there. Yuckus is brave now. A little bit braver than he used to be.
Okay. Brom, what would you like to do?
Uh,
You have this
let's
giant kneeling right in front of you, looking on the edge of life and death. A roaring fire right behind you.
let me see.
You've never gotten a chance to make a melee attack. Now's the time to practice. Everybody practice your
I know.
martial skill.
I know I'm trying to see if there's like, because I think I even have a mace, so it's yeah.
You do.
I can just try and knock him. Yeah, I'm gonna take a swing. Yeah, I'll take a swing with the mace. Let me see how I can do that.
Boss just looking on approvingly. Yeah, everybody's working out. It's good. I am here for this.
Just click the weapon and you can do attack.
Yep.
think that's like the second time you've used a mace, if not the first.
That one's true. You have a -1.
Yep. Yeah, Brahm is not very physically imposing. Here, just wait until I roll the damage.
Ah!
Then more or less, I do it.
It's been roll once. At least it was 1 damage.
Mhm.
But he is still keeping to his knees after these tiny little punches are coming from all sides. You have a bonus action movement. Anything you want to do?
No, I don't have any real bonus actions I can take, so I'm just gonna, after
Or you
hearing
want
the ding, the mace bouncing off of him.
I'm gonna bonus action, turn off the fire.
Okay.
There, move up, stand over him, and just swing for last one and say, "You're done." And reckless into it just for good measure of just I'm fucking
Oh,
pissed.
you already
He's
have
already-
advantage.
Oh, that's true.
He's on the ground.
Fine. I'll just hit him then.
What do you want, Bedcat? Would be bad.
Bait game. He always bait. Or it's a she, isn't it? Medkit's a she.
Mhm.
Alright, attack. Advantaggio.
That hits. It doesn't matter what you roll. He has 2 hit points, so he will fall to the ground unconscious in front of you.
For fun.
But no fire, so you don't have to roll any saving throws or anything. As combat comes to an end, we were declared victors. And we will pick up here next week. As
That
any
was
other
so
fights
much
go on.
fun! Such a good mix of stuff.
Mhm.
Very
Very
good
nice.
tournament.
I just like the beginning of it is Yuckus getting shot 3 times and being like, motherfucker,
Bang,
flame
bang,
wall!
Bang,
Like,
bang,
ow,
bang.
ow, 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 ow. These hurt, guys.
Will I have to have those
Ow.
bullets fished out of me, or or just when I get healed they kind of pop out?
I think that's usually how D&D logic
Come out on the
works.
road. It's fine.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Mhm. Oh. I almost felt that 0 coming when I was like, you know what? This will be the first time I swing this mace like all game. I know I'm gonna roll a 1 -1. It's gonna do nothing.
Yep.
I wanted to see Yuckus punch him out. That would have been funny.
That would have been good.
That's what I was hoping for, was Yuckus running over and with a haymaker
Think-
knocks out the giant.
You had to roll
cool.
4.
You guys are team effort.
Or bright eyes. Yeah.
That's great. You guys are getting practice hitting stuff, though. I'm so proud.
Yeah, no. I think, like, also because we were leaving him a lot, because we were leaving things alive, I technically could have, like, one of my class features, Divine Strikes, I could have channeled necrotic damage into it, but we're trying to keep him alive.
Right.
Yeah.
That would have kind of worked in the opposite direction at that point.
Very much so.
Yep.
Like, of all the schools of magic you have chose, that's the one where it's a tall order to in any way pull. It's like, it's death incarnate.
He would either wither into nothing or burst into holy flame with radiant damage. So
You know, just little things to go whack, whack, whack.
Mhm. but other than that, he probably would have, as the giant fell unconscious, he probably would have just started pointing at everyone around him and spare the dying as it was available.
I have something to settle them. Oh, that's intriguing with the others, though. So we got our high captain.
Oh yeah, I forgot to ask
Mr.
Stricker.
Hussein.
Is this thing like an actual giant, or is this a human that has been like warped, like and malportioned?
Biggin.
I think it's an actual I think it's an actual like giant because it had the reaction.
Your character wouldn't know, but it was described as an enlarged human.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fancy.
I don't think you guys know what the house does, so I
Yep.
wouldn't know much more than that.
Yeah, we know nothing about them.
They were in that trade called Umber saw a long time ago, but he's dead, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say Umber's got all the notes on all the houses that he's meticulously getting distracted and just continue to obsess over there. So
Mm-hmm.
that's funny though. And then these are our spellcaster posse, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it's like depending on how many bouts we have left today.
3. Every team fights 3 times a day.
Yeah, we managed to wait until at least past half the day to fight.
Yep.
Yeah,
But
we
you're
have
not
like
going to get much rest in between them.
no.
No.
Mm.
Nope. Back to backs, but aside from HP, not a ton of resources were expended. I took a couple of good licks, but it could have been worse for sure.
Yeah, can we heal ourselves outside of the combat?
You'll have a short rest, essentially. The equivalent of a short rest.
Cool. Yeah. So it'll be enough to get some juice. Hi, Fuji.
Pop hit dice and stuff.
Yep.
There's not a whole lot of prep you can do, because you can't have spells going into it or anything.
It's not like anybody besides Izzy and Braum only can alter his spells on a long rest, and Yuckus just has what he has when
Well,
he's
that was why I
short
wanted to make
rested.
sure I hexed at the beginning of that one, because I was like, if we even get one normal short rest, I'll be able to get it back, and it's quite nice to get that 1 extra D8 on those big guys.
Hmm?
Yeah, and as long as well, now I can more safely stand in melee. So Draconic Cry is better, and lots of my stuff is much better now that I can be closer without constantly getting hit.
No, you are definitively the hardest to hit member of the party, and it's not even close at this point.
Yeah. I think the only other now thinking of it, I didn't even think to try to look for a better shield while everyone was shopping.
It's okay, bro. You're very
Mind,
charming.
all the other parties are watching you guys fight, so they're gauging what your strengths and
Capable
weaknesses
of.
are.
Mm-hmm.
I do like that all of them were like, man, that Yuckus guy can take a bullet.
He's the secret tank.
Which is the
Yeah,
most hard to group.
Yuckus got shot 3 times, and he ran up and punched a giant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come into Firewall, too.
Yeah, he summoned a firewall, and then he went up and went to throw a haymaker at a giant.
Yeah, what did our enemies learn from that as Yuckus' strategy?
Mhm.
I think the one in the back might be some sort of melee guy.
Mhm. See.
The conclusion is we're entirely a bunch of melee guys. That is what we gave one thing. Yep. It's okay. I'm not exactly hard to figure out.
I think
Yeah,
you and
giant
Corwin are pretty easy to decipher, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Large fellow with large weapon. What will he do? I wonder.
You go screaming
That-
into battle.
Yep.
Mhm. Yeah, you go screaming into battle in rage, and Corwin goes screaming into battle, trying not to get hit.
I go streaming out of battle.
Yeah, just pass each other on the battlefield screaming. Hey, Croft. Hey, Corwin.
I'm excited. This is a good bunch
You
of.
very early gave him a reason to use his deflection ability, only on you, Corwin. Once you saw that first
No.
attack.
Yeah, it was a smart one to do.
Yeah, I mean he saved himself from the Giga one. Like that very well could have been
I was
his
just
end if
proud
he
of
got
myself
lucky.
for actually remembering to be like, he moved more than 10 feet,
Yeah.
booming blade.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but it is interesting the wording on Path to the Grave though with that interaction.
Makes sense. We don't waste it on the status effects going off.
Deliberate.
Yeah.
Because that
Be a
could
bummer
get
to be
very
like,
annoying if
poison
people
goes
have
off and you take
little
double damage on that.
conditionals or things. Yeah.
Mhm.
A deliberate effort to do damage.
Should just used it on Yuckus' punch. Even better.
If it was double, would it have gone from there? Almost.
Not
Or would have
quite.
been
He
one
rolled a
short.
1.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, not quite. One short.
Always 1 hit point short.
No, I mean, as Naz said, this is our time. You know, getting people to 1 health, or we could be like, hey, cut that out. Like,
And we beat him. So my question is, Strucker, would he have yielded?
Oh yeah, with a 21, absolutely.
I thought so. Okay.
well, his team
But he can't do it
down, no
until his
health.
turn. Yeah.
Yeah, and I
Right,
was just
and
like,
we
I'm not
proceeded to
taking
beat
that
him to
chance. Nope.
unconsciousness. I basically pulled a cop. Stop resisting, and then pistol
Boom,
whipped
boom,
him.
boom, 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 boom.
As all your friends gang banged and beat on him before he had a chance to surrender. Yeah.
Even the midget rolled up and was just like,
Taking any chances. It's been too many times that something's almost down, and then I get hit in the face. Which is
No,
like
he had a
one
special
last
ability.
bullet there.
He actually had something special when his tenders were down, but he never gave him a turn where his tenders were down.
Nope.
Hmm.
Nope. 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 Nope.
I'm gonna guess the ability was called politely excuse yourself, and he just leaves.
Uh-huh.
Sure.
Or like, mom and dad aren't watching anymore. I can be bad and do whatever I want. Probably something similar to me would be my guess. That would be very scary on someone of that stature. Hmm. I am so like I am genuinely intrigued. So I'm just sitting here, kind of like just looking at my. Ooh, this is exciting. All the
Yeah.
different little teams.
Each one has
Yep.
their unique abilities.
Yeah, the captain's gonna be fun no matter what's going on with him. I do like that he brought 3 like filler dudes that just fall over for him.
He brought his paparazzi.
Foiled nobles who demanded to be part of the champions fight, but have no capability to actually hold their own on the fight.
Oh no.
Which standard bureaucrat son,
Yep.
But Diddy, I want to be part of the tournament.
I want it.
I
Now.
want my honor and accolades. Fine.
Make the captain do all the work.
Essentially.
Here, you'll get some wicked scars, and the captain will do everything else.
Except he actually lost one. I was sad.
Oh, did they actually have somebody die?
No,
Oh,
he
they
lost
lost
the
a
fight.
round.
Oh yeah, he lost a round. Sure. Okay. It's like nobody. Kaboom.
Nobody's died.
Yet.
No, but we haven't fought the spellcasters yet. These guys were pretty much all martial.
Yeah.
That necromancer's got something.
Oh, well, Prom's not too worried.
I was gonna say, if you're worried about someone accidentally killing someone, it's Yuckus and those 3 over there that like just
Yeah, I
like you
still think it
can't
would have been
pull that
funny if
stuff.
Yuckus had punted one of them back into his wall and they burned to death.
That's why I asked how bloody he was. When it was like, he looks like he's barely standing. I'm like, I'm not gonna kill him. You guys are doing a great job. I'm just gonna stand here and be a cheerleader. I gave him a little tap.
That's good though. Yeah, it was nice that Corin and I were able to put in the bulk of whittling them work that you and Brom didn't have to burn too much, just a bit.
Yeah.
Not that I know it matters as much for Yuckus there, as long as we have a little bit of downtime, but still, it's very easy to not have downtime, so.
Well, I've still got. Well, it's I can kind of more freely use like the first level stuff that I have, because I have the spells all stored in the one ring. So I'm not saving. Like a lot of times, first level spells were basically just like, all right, those are for healing word or cure wounds, like the healing stuff. Just because it was so potent when you guys would go down, because like I can pop you back up with 20 health or 16 health or 12 health, whatever. and that's enough to at least get back on your feet and still potentially survive one low damage attack.
Yeah, you can swing at someone.
Yeah, that'd let me use command and channel divinity and actually do buff you
Yeah, so
guys
far,
and
command has been real
play.
good.
That worked out really
People
well.
on people who aren't wise, yeah, just take them out of the running for a bit.
hmm Plus, if I upcast it, I can cast it on multiple targets at once.
Huh. That's kind of scary, actually.
Yeah, I was actually in one of my campaigns. I was playing another cleric, and there was a bunch of cultists on vultures, and as my they're all in range, so I cast it at like 3rd or 4th level. And rather than casting on the cultists, I cast it on the vultures and told them to roll. So they rolled and dumped all the cultists off their back, and they just fell from the sky castle that we were
That's a
fighting
fun
on.
one.
Mhm.
And as a bard who gets to cast command as a bonus action most rounds. That one's really hard to prepare against.
That's insanely strong. Yeah.
Yep.
hmm Yeah. Yeah. The next, in the next campaign in the other game I'm playing in, I'm setting up a bard and just figuring out what path I want to take.
Eloquence and lore tend to be the most favored.
hmm Yeah, like you know what? I haven't played a really smart character yet, but I also want someone that, if I come up with a decent argument, that my lack of charisma doesn't keep biting me in the ass.
Never stopped me.
hmm It keeps working out for you though.
It is the most swashbuckler part of Nas or Corwin.
hmm
Bullshit no jutsu. All right, guys. I'll catch you later. I'm gonna turn in, but that was so much fun. It was good, having a nice long full session. I'm glad I didn't have to peace out.
Yep. See you
Yeah,
next time, dude.
yeah, we
Yeah.
did.
Good night.
Yeah, we did a lot this session
Yep.
with
RP, combat,
RP.
everything.
Mhm.
Planning, shopping.
Mhm.
Hey, bye bye.
Peace.
Night.